What's going on, guys? Bengal here. Season 4, Tulane Dynasty. We were just kind of thinking about what went wrong at the end of the last season. Big bounce back in Season 3. And Season 4 has a lot of question marks. We'll go over the schedule very, very quickly. But we don't even really know who our starting quarterback's going to be yet. We've scheduled number 8 Purdue in Week 2. We also face Southern Miss in a rivalry game for the first time. We'll go and face Kansas State at home. That'll be a big visit week against number 13 Kansas State, who's very, very good in the game for some reason. And then it's just kind of alternating almost, 2 games away, 2 games home. That's not even quite true, but it somewhat. Anyway, UTSA Temple, Army at UAB versus Navy versus Memphis, at Tulsa versus Rice to end the year. No Charlotte on the schedule this year. These conference matchups are locked. We could not schedule Charlotte. I tried. And this might be our final year in the American. So there is that. We will be facing the Riverside Royals here in Week 1, and the recruiting board is already set up. We'll typically do those at the end of the streams. So we've targeted a lot of 5 stars. A lot. I will say, though, I think we're in position to get a lot of these guys. Now, per usual, I am wasting points targeting a bunch instead of really making sure we can get 3 or 4 that we really want. But sometimes you roll the dice and good things happen. Sometimes you roll the dice and bad things happen. We're going to hope to get lucky with a lot of these different players. But a lot of 5 stars at a number of different positions. We are not going to be recruiting the quarterback position this year, I don't believe. Running back is a need, getting a big-time running back, even though we brought in a 5-star. Receiver is a huge need. We're not going to end up with all of these players in the class, but there are some monsters, like Keyshawn France, 97 speed from Louisiana. He's a gem, top 70 player in the country. Like the 6'2" Enrique Lacoste. He's got 95 speed with obviously very good size. And, Byron Stacy, I like quite a bit. He's got 98 speed at 6'3" with the takeoff ability. There are a number of really good players in the class. We'll end up seeing who we can get as we progress through the year. But we'll take a quick look at the roster. And here's the problem. Gordon Spoon, by the way, had such a great freshman year. As soon as we made him a starter, he showed us that that should have been a decision made long ago. And this is one of the final years we'll actually have him here. I don't think this is a player that plays till his senior year. More than likely, I just don't think that happens. He's too good. He's going to leave. But we never redshirted him, so we are going to be able to use him for 3 seasons as opposed to just 2. As a redshirt sophomore, guys can still be eligible for the draft. But at quarterback, we went with Roy Homer last year, and he just played a lot better than Donovan did. And I think for right now, I'm liking Roy Homer to be the starting quarterback again. Of course, Boogie Fingers in here. He's got supporters, but he's just not all that good. He's got a lot of heart. He's a great locker room guy. He's a great, hold the clipboard, cheer on the team guy. And we do have some big-time quarterbacks wearing red shirts. Brendan Terrell, I want to be the future of this team. With 91 speed and star development, with a very solid arm as well. I think by the time we get to Season 5, he's going to be a great player. And then I was doing free practice earlier to just kind of get a feel for guys. Pause. Jeez. Shakir Stingley just felt slow. Very bizarre. I don't know why, because his acceleration and speed, quite good, but his change of direction just didn't feel very good at all. There just wasn't that level of burst, right? So I think Shakir Stingley, 5-star freshman, will be wearing the red shirt this year. That doesn't mean he's not going to play at all. In fact, he might play in Week 1. You can play it in up to 4 games and still get the red shirt. But I don't think that he's going to be someone that plays a lot this year. We'll have to see how things go down the line. But I'm quite excited for this team. We recruited really well. And, we're going to decide who's going to end up wearing red shirts. Right now I have, kind of a rough idea of what we want to do. But, I have not slapped one on Shakir Stingley yet. Hopefully I don't forget to do that. I haven't slapped one on Jamie Copels yet. He's a 5-star freshman, right? With 96 speed. I think there's a chance he's a starter right away. So without further ado, let's go ahead and hop in, play the Riverside Royals. Not really much of a zone cover guy, but great man, great press. And that's kind of the trend of a lot of our corners. Are we going to run a lot more man this year? I think we can get away with doing it against the FCS West Riverside Royals, but I'm not sure if we're going to be able to do that against top-tier opponents. But I do want to see what the freshman Jamie Copels can do. We're going to move down Michael Ivory and make him CB3. Jamie Copels will be CB1. The true freshman should see a lot of run today. And you know what? Let's move Shakir Stingley into a starting position as well. We still have Ezekiel Awuzie has been moved to running back. We have Trey Cornish, but, I mean, Shakir Stingley, if he's not going to play against an FCS team, who is he going to play against? And he's a fantastic receiving back with some really good receiving abilities. So we're going to go ahead and get a look, and we'll hop in, play the Royals. It's been a while since we've scheduled them. They are a 69 overall. This should be a team we absolutely kill. And I'll tell you what might actually be an interesting idea is going dual quarterback today. Roy Homer, as I mentioned, will be the starter. But Donovan Dorsey, he is higher rated. He is faster. They're very similar players, to be honest. They're really, really close. I would say the biggest differentiator is now that Donovan Dorsey has been upgraded, he has more accuracy. And it was previously the other way around. So Dorsey is just better. But in practice, Roy Homer was that guy last year. So he will get to be our starting quarterback. And we'll see if that changes. If we really blow out Riverside, as we really got far back there, what a play by the DB. I thought Shakir Stingley was going to leak out very quickly, and he didn't go anywhere. He was on a block and release, and he kind of just blocked. But you'll notice the big thing with the receiving core, and this is why we're pursuing receivers so badly, we no longer have Shaz Preston. We no longer have a lot of really, really good players we were able to rely on. This is just not that great of a group in comparison, and I'm waiting on somebody to take a jump. The the 4-star true freshman Kelvin Boyce, might even been a 3-star, but I think he was a 4-star. Highly underrated either way. 97 speed at 6'4". He might earn a starting job as a true freshman. Currently, these guys are going to be a little bit buried on the depth chart, but I could see Banasaur, Woods, and McCabe stepping out, so we can see a lot more of Brandon Sampson, Terry and Milton, and Kelvin Boyce today. So we'll have to see what happens. I want to get Stingley the ball. We throw that in there. McCabe is open with a step, and there goes McCabe. Not McCaleb. This is not Nevada Dynasty, but McCabe. Great ball from Roy Homer. And we're going to be pretty familiar with a lot of these Riverside Royals. We've seen them before in Nevada Dynasty. Cole Stockdale is never easy to face. We get that out there. Yashawn Myrtle makes the catch on the 2. Kind of going back shoulder there, but the DB never found the football. Let's get it to Trey Cornish. Shakir Stingley passing touchdown to start. That's exactly what happens, but there's a flag. That's going to come back. Stewart on the hold. And that is not the start we were looking for. New starting left guard, Dominic Stewart. We've had a lot of turnover on the offensive line. He is a new starter, and he's showing it already. We had the slant. We had it. Homer taking off. He's got enough speed. Roy Homer will take a hit as he goes into the end zone, but that is a rushing touchdown for Roy Homer. Good start to the game. Good start to the season. And I just think we're going to be a more athletic, more talented team than Riverside. They miss a field goal already. I just don't think they're going to be able to hang. I really don't. We got maybe... Let's get a deep cross going for Banasaur. I think Stingley could be wide open on this wheel. But we're going to check down instead. That's Sampson on 3rd and 3. Again, we're going to see a lot of different players today, depending on how this game goes. This is a team I really expect to dominate. We're coming in unranked to start the year, which I think is kind of insane, by the way. As Stingley will finally get a give, and there's the 5-star freshman, his first carry that we see. Goes down to the 1-yard line. 5 rushes for 22 yards as Trey Cornish will step into the game. And Cornish will burst into the end zone. Touchdown. He's probably going to be our starting running back this season. At least like base starting running back. We're still going to see a lot of Awuzie, especially on passing downs. And I do not expect Shakir Stingley to be a starter. But we gave him the start today as a 5-star freshman. I want to see what he's capable of. And right now, we haven't really seen very much of him. There's a catch, though. He once again brings us down to the 1. Will he get the touchdown vultured again? Trey Cornish back in the game. It could happen. And he's got great speed. He's going to be untouched into the end zone. Riverside going to go down 21-zip to start. Obviously not the start they were looking for, as we are into the third quarter now. And I will say the line, if you have not been to the Twitch streams, we do live betting because we don't have problems. Do live betting, and the lines are typically unbelievably good. In this one, it was 20.5 in favor of Tulane, as Homer's going to put the ball out there for Banasaur. That's a touchdown. Again, I don't know how much he's going to play this year, but big-time touchdown. We no longer have Shaz Preston. Who's going to step up in his place? Maybe Banasaur, I don't know. Finally, getting a chance on defense, up 28-0. And you're seeing already no Gordon Spoon in the game. The backups are out, and we left that completely wide open. But it's Riverside, so they're struggling heavily. They're going to review something. The guy stepped out. I don't know what we're reviewing. We're in on offense, 4.5 minutes to go. Roy Homer's still in the game. This is going to be his last snap, and he's not throwing it. We'll take a look at Donovan Dorsey. It's close. I obviously want to play the best guy, but Roy Homer earned the starting job last year, and it's tough not to go with him as the starter, right? I'm telling you, I just don't think Shakir Stingley has that burst. Not as a freshman. He's, you know, I think the #1 player in Louisiana in this class, as Donovan Dorsey is into the game. And he is under pressure already. Still want to see what these guys can do, but Stingley, I'm expecting big things from him as a sophomore, just maybe not this season. We have a step there. Get it out. Dorsey hits Boyce, but Boyce cannot make the catch. Okay. I mean, I've talked him up already, and here he is. He gets an opportunity, and he does not make the play. A little bit disappointing there for sure. I'm going to have to check down there for Gashawn Myrtle. But I expected big things. I really did. I thought Boyce was just going to make a nice play, and we're suddenly going to be like, he's the guy. He's got to start, but he drops the ball. And that's not what you want. Is it just me? Does Stingley just not have that upper echelon burst? I don't know, man. We're just trying to force feed Boyce. It's not happening. I'm not a Stingley hater. He's a 5-star. It's just he's a receiving back. So interesting. Get it out there. There it is. Back of the end zone for Boyce. Touchdown, Tulane. And it is a murder. Kelvin Boyce, 10-yard touchdown. We're already back on offense. I mean, this is what it should look like against an FCS school, right? You know, we're way better than them at this point. It's unbelievable, really, that we're unranked. Nice spin move for Sampson. Get in there. Touchdown, Sampson. Let's go. That's what you love to see. Also, there's chaos happening in the Yankee game, which... anyway. that's what I was looking up at for a minute. Brandon Sampson, 18-yard touchdown. It is 42-0. As I said, though, I thought we would obliterate that line of 20.5, and that's exactly what's happening. Get it out and up. Kelvin Boyce, touchdown number 2. I'm not sure if I like number 18 for him, but yeah, they committed to stopping the run there, and we didn't run it. That is the ball game. 49-0 in a dominant Week 1 victory. We saw a little bit of Donovan Dorsey at quarterback. We saw a little bit of Roy Homer, who was the player of the game. We did not see any Boogie Finger. He's QB3, man. Like, some guys just have to be great team guys, great locker room guys. Boogie Finger maybe comes in to kneel the ball down. You know what I'm saying? 3 touchdowns for Donovan Dorsey on 4 completions. Rushing, Stingley goes 12 for 49. Again, he is a receiving back. What did he do as a receiver? 3 for 26, 2 touchdowns on 2 catches for Kelvin Boyce. Did have the drop in there as well. Touchdown for Brandon Sampson. We had a touchdown for Sidney Banasaur. And then defensively, 2 TFLs, Brett Brandenburg and Tashawn Colley. Our D-line got a big boost. Brandenburg had a great freshman year. He was not rated well. None of our D tackles were. He got a big boost. Tashawn Colley getting the start at safety this year. No sacks. Did get a pick. DeMario Penny at corner. Any forced fumbles? Yeah, Brett Brandenburg. He's a great player. He might be my favorite player on this Tulane team, to be honest. He just came in underrated. How could we believe in him? And he just proved us wrong. Or said, hey, you know what? You should be paying attention. What a week 1. This is a very different matchup. You really can't afford to go 2 quarterback system against a team like this. Purdue, the Boilermakers. Shout out Graceful Swan with his Purdue series. Is that what this is? They are number 3 in the country. Okay. That's rated pretty well. How's recruiting going? Number 1 on the 5-star route runner, Gerald Battles. Big-time receiver. He's got decent speed, but he's just really well-rounded is why we like him. And he's got some very good abilities. We are number 2 now on Al Holiday. He's a power back. You always need those. Number 4 player in the country. I'm not sure I see that with his attributes, but looks like a solid player. We are now number 1 on Deshaun Ring, a run-stopping defensive end. Don't know if he's ever going to be much of a pass rusher, but this is someone that can set the edge. He's got 81 speed. Maybe could even play defensive tackle. Number 1 on Nick McMillan. And you'll notice we are already bearing down on the top 3 for McMillan. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and rearrange the way we have a lot of these set up. Probably try to put more points on Tyler Proctor. Yes, he is a bust, but he's also the number 14 player in the country with gold quick jump, 89 acceleration, 84 power moves, 80 speed. He's good, even if his dev trait isn't amazing. I really think we have a shot to get almost all of these players we're going after. Cedric Younger is a pretty solid-looking linebacker that's not really being heavily recruited right now. So this could end up being the recruiting class of a lifetime. But if we want Marcus Cornell, we're going to have to put points on him right now. That top 8 is about to be decided. So that's a maybe. I'm not really sure. But we'll rearrange our points for players inside our top 5. It's just really Jarrell Asher and Nick McMillan at this point. But these are 2 5-stars that we're number 1 for. Jarrell Asher is a linebacker with 87 tackle and 90 speed. Block shedding leaves a bit to be desired. I'll tell you what's interesting about him, though, is that he's the run stopper archetype with not great block shedding or pursuit, and yet his coverage is pretty good. It's a little unusual. But we're going head-to-head against Bama, and we're winning. Glenn Keenan is a 5-star freshman with very good rush ability. He will start as a true freshman alongside Brett Brandenburg, and we are ready to go. The final line came out, plus 6.5 if you're going with the green wave, minus 6.5 if you're picking the Boilermakers. Game of the week, Purdue is an 85 overall. We are right there. So this is going to be no easy feat. We'll see if we can take him out. This is the number 3 team in the country. Again, we are being slept on by the national media. Unranked heading into the year. It's not impressive to blow out, FCS West, the Riverside Royals. I get that. But if we win on the road here at Purdue, That's an impressive win against the number 3 team in the nation. And of course, in Play the Moments, you don't necessarily have full control until it's too late. So, we'll see if we can beat Purdue. This is no easy game. Roy Homer is our starting quarterback. It's interesting to see the second largest drum in the world there, behind Big Bertha at University of Texas at Austin. Awuzie into the backfield. Got an interesting group of receivers. And Awuzie will get the first carry here. He goes for 5. It's going to be a lot more Awuzie and Cornist than it was last week, where we had a lot more Shakir Stingley. And not necessarily impressively so, is Homer going to go down. Tried to step up, but it's Jamarion Harkless in there for the sack. We ran right into pressure. It's raining here as well. Trying to get the screen off, and the pressure forces an errant throw. That was D'Amico Kennedy flying in there. And we'll have no choice but to punt. And not the start we were looking for, to say the least. Really not the start we were looking for. Yeah, that was tough. Eric Mayo in a quarterback. Is that like Will Levis's code name? His alias? And that's already a bad start. Took Tulane about a play to go 55 yards. Anchor is the starter for the first time this year. He's actually back in coverage as well. Quarterback looking to take off, and down he goes. Defensive line swarming. It's good to get him down to the ground. That could have been bad. It looked like there might have been some open receivers there. And I think this quarterback might have some good speed. Might be important to keep him in the pocket today. Maybe a swing screen. They kind of showed it. And there it goes late. Give me a good tackle in space. There it is. 3rd and 17. Really nice play in the flat. And here is 3rd and very long. Going over the middle. Diving attempt from Spoon, but the catch is made. No shot. Anderson with the strongest hands I've ever seen at the catch point. How did he make that play? Great stop in the backfield. Alex Pryor loses a couple yards. That is the senior Bodie Calhoun. He transferred in last season. He was exceptional. We have him for 1 more year. Big hit. Calhoun actually passes it off to Spoon, who wraps up. Ball down at the 2-yard line. I think we run commit in this spot. And you know what? If they pass for it, they can have it. They deserve to get it. We're stopping the run. Quarterback on the move, and Mayo going down. Parrish doing push-ups after that big tackle in space. Love him. And this could be a missed field goal. This is really close up from the far left hash. This could be wide left. He might not push it over enough. All right, he's a beast. Whatever. It's only 3. Offense needs to answer. 3rd down alert. We're taking over, still down 3. Might try a screen on 3rd down again. Might be a better result this time around. That's great speed, though. Awuzie going to be just short. But on 4th and short, I mean, we are going to go for it. On the road against the number 3 team in the nation. And we might try to get on the move. I mean, they're giving that to us. There goes Roy Homer. He's going to scramble for it. That's got to be a flag. He's getting tackled actually out of bounds. Play action. A little check down. There's Shabazz. We have no more Shaz, but we do have Shabazz. I'll tell you what's interesting, though, is Kaloa Matangi is playing a lot, and I do not see Gashawn Myrtle. Torn labrum on our starting center, Gabe Fortson, by the way, is not great at all. Where is Gashawn Myrtle? We're under pressure. Homer stepping up. Just slide. Don't be crazy. His 6th rush of the day goes for 35 yards. Might try to punch this in here. The stadium's quiet right now after this long drive. There's Awuzie. Punch it back in. Touchdown. First touchdown of the game, courtesy of Awuzie. And he was a really great player for us last year. Just feels a little bit better than Shakir Stingley at this point in their respective careers. I trust the veteran Ezekiel Awuzie as we go up 7-3. A lot of wind in this one. Got to be aware of that when we're thinking about kicking and even punting, setting up Purdue for potential field goals. Like, when do we want to get really aggressive versus when do we not want to be aggressive, right? So these are all things to consider. As did we just get the football back immediately? I think we did. 45 seconds to play here in the first half. McCabe wide open over the middle. Nice spin move. He is down to the 3-yard line. And I'm not sure there's going to be enough time for Purdue to answer. Gashawn Myrtle into the game. I think we're going to try a play-action pass. The fullback is RB. This is important to know. He's wide open. That's got to be a touchdown. Get in there. McLean. We recruited him. We moved him to fullback with Ezekiel Awuzie moving to running back full-time now. And it's already paying off. Nice little play-action flick out to the fullback. And that's a really nice first half for us. And we're looking to continue here into the third quarter. It's 3rd and 4. I would say absolutely third down territory based on where we are in the field. We need to convert. Homer on the move. We're going to try to scramble for it. Homer is stopped short. 4th and 1. This is not where we try a 51-yard field goal. It absolutely is not. Kind of stacking the box here. They're almost daring us to scramble to the right side. Although we're going to throw to Woods. Nice throw right in front of the linebacker. It gets a little bit scary when we do that. You never know exactly what type of throw you're going to get. But that was a good one. And now we have another 3rd down. Get that out there for Banasaur. It's another first down. Banasaur with a spin back inside the 10. And we should have an opportunity to go up 21-3. We're playing smart football. Purdue going to make a change here. Awuzie cutting this outside, spinning back, up the middle, down to the 1-yard line. 2nd and goal. Do we hit him with the same play? Just to the other side. We're going to try it. Might be a false start. Yep. You just can't change the play that deep into the play clock, even though we had like 10 seconds or so. There's the running back. Awuzie makes the catch, brings us down to the 3. It's okay. It's tough to pass when you get this close to the end zone. All right, we're gonna get it again here. No false starts, please. Awuzie stops short. That's gonna bring us to the end of the third quarter. Do we want to go up 17-3 here? Or do we try to make it 21? Far right hash is the only thing that makes it a little bit weird for me. Purdue is down 2 scores right now, no matter what. This is kind of a tough call. It's 4 yards. They have the whole 4th quarter. It's a long drive. Our defense has played great the entire game, is what's really factoring into the decision. They've only, oh my goodness, they only have 34 passing yards the entire game. 17-3 is still a 2-possession game. I think we're going to go for it. I think it makes sense to be aggressive in this spot. I think it does. Are we going to regret this decision? I don't think too badly. Stepping up. Homer! Home run! 21-3 Tulane, as we are dominating the Boilermakers here on the road. Our defense has been incredible. Good stuff. Purdue now forced to go for it on 4th down. We said we're going to run more man coverage this year. This is our opportunity to do it. And there's no safety help over the top. Quarterback's got some serious wheels, though. He's going to scramble and get it. Although, I'll say, if he took a deep shot, I'm not sure the safety over the top, Parrish, would have been able to make a play. 88 might be who they want to target. If we're in man coverage and it's Gordon Spoon one-on-one against a tight end, that's a good matchup for Purdue. And they drive down the field very, very easily. Maybe this is not the time for man coverage with this lead. We got to recover this onside, though. McCabe is there. Chew clock and win the game. And, of course, third down alert. Tell me this is the 2-minute timeout at least. Okay, it is. I don't love this third down. I mean, we're not just going to punt in this spot. I don't think that's a good move. And by punting, I mean running the ball and then punting. We're going to try to get it. That ball came out way too late, but the catch is made on the sideline. Great hands. The ball definitely got there a little bit too late. Purdue with just one timeout now. And this is where we actually might consider running the ball, burn that final timeout, and then just take our points. Let's see if we can line this up. Final timeout called by Purdue. 1:40 on the clock. I've missed my fair share of kicks, and there's a lot of wind. Kick is up and right down the middle. 2-touchdown game. Purdue with a minute left on the clock, going for it on 4th down. Let's back our corners up. Just don't get cooked. Oh, run up the field, and the corner route wide open as well. Looked like every single player was open. Purdue with a bomb. And they have brought it back to a touchdown game. The 6.5 line, pretty good. We are up 24-17, and that will be your final. As the unranked Tulane Green Wave will roll right on through West Lafayette, Louisiana. Nope, Indiana. We're from Louisiana. There is also a Lafayette, Louisiana. This is West Lafayette, Indiana. Those are state names that sound shockingly similar, although they're not. Roy Homer leads us to a win. We were up 21-3 at one point. Purdue ends up making it a little bit closer, but it was never really that close. So that was a deceptively close game. We pretty much dominated. Our defense was fantastic in this one. Roy Homer, 16 for 21, had a touchdown, completing 76% of his passes. Just not really stretching the field. And we didn't really have much of a run game, although Homer found the end zone on the ground, as did Ezekiel Awuzie. Didn't really have a clear number one receiver, but Brandon Sampson had the most catches and yards, which sounds like clear number one, but, I mean, he had 38 yards. Paul McCabe was less than 20 yards away. Actually, Myrtle had one more yard than Sampson. He had 39. So there you go. Not a clear number one. Touchdown for the fullback, Jason McClain. And then defensively, 3 TFLs for Bodie Calhoun. He's a beast. 2 for Derek Tongues at corner, by the way. 2 for Brett Brandenburg, who I continue to praise. And look at Lorenzo Ankra earning the starting job this year, and it's already paying off. He's only 226 off the edge, but that speed is killing tackles. 3 sacks in this one. No picks, but a phenomenal effort overall. I think we're still unranked. No, we are finally ranked. It's not going to be another complete season of not being ranked. We're up to number 22. Purdue drops to 10, which I don't know how you could watch that game with Purdue having home field advantage and then decide that Purdue is still the number 10 team in the country while we are number 22. That's kind of insane. I mean, it is insane. I know we're not Power 5, Power 4 at this point. I guess we are the highest ranked Group of 5 team. No, we're actually not, because Oregon State exists. The Pac-12 isn't real anymore. I mean, it kind of is. Have you guys heard about all these Pac-12 changes? They're getting like a lot of the Mountain West to join. So the Pac-12 might be back. Boise State, I think, is joining the Pac-12. That might be a change we make as we go into next season, is change the conferences to get the actual Pac to be accurate. But they're still not going to be valued as a power conference, which they shouldn't be at this point. So it's actually right. All right, but our bye week is here. I considered taking points off Al Holiday. That would have been a mistake because we're number 1. I mean, these recruitments are going just super well. We check out the top 5. Georgia's making a run at Nick McMillan. I'm shocked that Ole Miss is not making more of a push to keep him in state. He's a pretty awesome player. We obviously would really like to get him. I mean, look at him, dude. Are you kidding me? 77 speed, 83 acceleration, 90 strength, 85 tackle, 87 finesse moves. He's unbelievable. Enrique Lacoste, very solid wide receiver. We're outpacing Clemson. Jarrell Asher on the verge of committing, giving us our first commit of the cycle. Alabama making a push, but I don't think it's going to be good enough. We're probably going to put... Ooh, maybe you only get 3 for this nowadays. All right, so maybe I will take that off and just do, like, contact friends and family or something, which should give us 4. Maybe that's just the new meta. Making really good progress on Keyshawn France. Would love to keep him in Louisiana. And then Adrian Judge. I mean, this is the type of time where you decide, okay, is this a player we really want? Can we go head-to-head against LSU? And I think we might be able to. We're going to go ahead and we're going to rearrange a lot of things. The recruiting cycle is kind of weird this time around because I'm trying to get 3 running backs and 6 wide receivers. And we're in really good position for every single player that we're going after. It's just we're getting super lucky. A lot of these guys are not being heavily recruited at this time. And that's really opening up the door for us to have a truly incredible recruiting class. I mean, there's a legitimate shot that we could sign 15 5-stars. I mean, is that crazy to put that as a number? It feels like if we wanted to do that, we probably could. 15 is a lot. 15 is so many 5-stars. And not all of them are even good, right? But, I mean, I think we honestly are going to get at least 7. Maybe even more than that. I mean, this is shaping up to be about the best recruiting class of all time. And we might even be able to get in on Henry Pack if we wanted to, depending on how the timing works out. And maybe even Tyrus Westerman, but we took him off our board because we don't need 7 receivers. It seems like every single 5-star that will consider us is like, I want to be at Tulane. That's awesome. So I really heavily considered getting Nick McMillan in on a visit against Southern Miss. Because I think if we get him in on a visit against Southern Miss, he's definitely going to commit. We're pacing really well against Georgia right now. I just think we end up getting him anyway. Hopefully that ends up being true. I just don't have 40 points to create. I just don't right now. So I'm going to keep everything as is. I think, you know, we're recruiting so well at this point. I know we have nobody in the class, but that's about to change. I was hoping that would get us a commit there. It didn't end up happening. But that's okay. We're number 18 in the country now. We set up this rivalry game so it would be a big recruiting week, and now no one's even going to be here, which is okay. Ole Miss has jumped Georgia for Nick McMillan. I said the bad thing, which is that, hey, I wonder why Ole Miss isn't making more of a push to keep him in state. Now they're like, what did you just say? Well, Kansas State is now unranked at 1 and 2. We're going to schedule Nick McMillan on a week 5. And that has to happen. Now, I was hoping we would get a commitment from our middle linebacker. Okay, well, there you go. It just didn't pop up. We do have the first member of the class. Jarrell Asher is a 5-star athlete, run-stopping linebacker from Marietta, Georgia. He picked Tulane, the Green Wave, over Alabama and Michigan State. He's got 90 speed and agility, 78 zone, 87 tackle. He is a beast and is a welcome addition into our class. That's phenomenal. So I typically like to move those guys to the top to keep track of them. So let's get Jarrell Asher up. 5-star linebacker. McMillan's now going to be on a week 5 visit. And I'm telling you, the rest of these recruiting battles, if you will, it just seems too good to be true. I mean, we're simply dominating every recruitment, or we're pacing really well. Everyone we're going after is just not being heavily recruited, and they're really, really good players. Like, look at Taj Wiggins. He has no offers. He's the number 53 player in the nation. Number 4 in the state of Texas, which it's not number 4 in Wyoming. It's Texas. Number 6 safety, 96 speed. He can play man. He can play zone. He's 6'2", 205. I want to put more points on him. But right now, I mean, we don't have to, but this is the point where we really make some tough decisions. I need a lot of these recruitments to come to an end. We only have 25 hours right now. Again, we're going to rearrange some things. I probably want to put slightly more points on Nick McMillan. So I'm going to take off DM player, add contact friends and family to get up to 65. I just need to secure him into the class. No question. And again, when I say rearrange some things, when it makes sense to sell these guys, which is it typically does when we have the school grades that we do nowadays with, you know, a lot of B's, B pluses, A's, and obviously you'd like higher than A. You want to take off, send the house, and contact friends and family, DM the player, and turn those into hard sells. That's what you want to do. It's more worthwhile, and it's cheaper. So that's typically what you want to do. Coach prestige and conference prestige. We don't know exactly what it is, but it could be prestigious, right? We can use our deductive reasoning to figure it out, right? So it can only be one thing. It can only be prestigious. So I'll add that. And we'll do that for everybody. Rivalry week against undefeated Southern Miss. You never know. No visitors. They're actually an 82 overall. Why is Southern Miss rated so well? I don't like that at all. Why is that actually a little scary? Let's black out against them. I know a lot of the students will. Do we even have black helmets? I don't actually think so. That looks okay, though. I know the green looks a little bit better with it, though. But we've never worn the blue with it. It just seems slightly weird. I don't know. I think we don't really wear a lot of these throwback helmets ever. I don't know. Whatever. I don't like that Southern Miss is rated pretty well. This is like a classic trap game, and I said that before we played Charlotte. We might come out and dominate against Southern Miss. That's a possibility, right? We're at home. We've got a really good opportunity to win here, right? But you don't necessarily want to sleep on your opponent. Big third down. We got to make a stop already. 3rd and 8. We're going to have a pass rush flying at them, though. Southern Miss in some decent-looking uniforms. They're going to run the ball, and they're going to go nowhere. J.Q. Gray, 5 rushes for 19 yards. Not off to a terrible start for him, but we have yet to get a first down. We turn over the ball instantly. This is the trouble that I worried about. It's 3rd and 5. Read option, and they're going to get the first down, and a lot more. Oh, this is where you start to get a little bit afraid. And you get a little bit afraid when you see the team moving the ball like this. Is our stadium rowdy enough right now? I'm not sure. It's a screen. We didn't read it. Ivory is all over it. Nice tackle. And now we have a chance to get some points on the board. We're down 3. 1st and 10. Pull it back and get the ball out and up. Myrtle cannot catch it, and it's thrown into the hands of the DB. The tipped interceptions in this game are out of control. Every time the ball gets tipped into the air, it's an automatic interception. Oh, my goodness. Thankfully, our defense makes a great stop. How is that an interception? It's right in the hands of the receiver. Our tight end, Gashawn Myrtle, and he can't make the catch. Here's Woods. Look at the speed from that safety. Is it going to be enough? Diving. We're going to be short. Down to the 1. It's ice cold after that. Fullback is RB. It's important to know that. Great block. Homer gets in there. We were so narrowly brought down. Homer is just fast enough. Can we get some salutes in the chat for Roy Homer? Great play. Defense seems like is starting to play a little bit better here. Coming alive. 3rd and 6. Does Woods have takeoff? I think he does. Should be super quick off the line. He kind of gets bumped there, and we're going to get sacked. Didn't really look like anybody came open. And now we're going to have to try a 54-yard field goal. Got a little bit of wind to make this doable, though. That meter's moving pretty quickly. Let's lock in for a second. Let's drill this. Come on. We're actually going to wait because that clock's ticking. We don't want to give Southern Miss any type of a chance to answer. So what we'll do is probably take this all the way down and then call a timeout and then try a kick. Don't want to give Southern Miss any time. Our defense has really started to play well against them. Our offense only has 7 points in the first half. That's less than ideal. I think we've tried to get a little bit too vertical, and that's a decently large-sized problem. So we can make it 10-3. I would take that, and we'll see if we can drill this. Come on. Big kick. Sometimes we leave these short. Got to get power on it. That's going to be about as good as that can be. Here's the kick. It's good. Nice. Big kick here to make it a touchdown ball game. That was absolutely beautiful. And we are into the second half. 54 yards from Kelemete. And now Southern Miss going for it on 4th down here in the 4th quarter. It's 17-3. A closer game than I would have wanted. 4th and 15. Throw over the middle, and it's caught. It's always caught. I think that was a touchdown for Southern Miss. And it's 17-10. We got to hold this lead here. We got to hold the football. There's McCabe. He's got space. Stay in bounds. McCabe with a spin move. They might be going for the football. 2 touchdowns on the day for Homer, but has been intercepted. Let's have a Awuzie bring us home. Let's go. Oh, a little speed burst from Awuzie, but they're all over it. 2 timeouts left still. And we know they're going to be pretty much committing to stopping the run. There's Awuzie, though. Awuzie with a spin move. He's going to be a yard short. But it'll be 3rd and short. And, of course, we have to run for it. Have to try and get it. Awuzie still stays in the game. And there goes Awuzie. He gets us the first down. Southern Miss forced to call their final timeout. And risk of injury is severe. That's going to be all she wrote. Not exactly a dominant victory here in New Orleans, but a win is a win. It's a tough rivalry game. We didn't play our best football, but we do hand Southern Miss their first loss of the year. It was a hard-fought win. Our offense wasn't amazing, but our defense continues to play well. 8 for 14 for 144. We're not really airing it out too much, but Awuzie had a decent game on the ground, nothing special. Gashawn Myrtle, they're not calling that a drop, but he basically threw it into the hands of a DB for a pick. Touchdown for Banasour. And then defensively, a couple of TFLs for Calhoun, 2 for Brandenburg, 1 for Lorenzo Ancra, who was injured in this game. Deshaun Colley had 1, Gordon Spoon, and Glenn Keenan, sacks for Spoon and Brandenburg. No picks in this one. Spoon with a forced fumble. Did not recover any. That was a tough game. I said it could be a little bit of a trap game. It was, but we end up coming out on top. Kansas State was ranked when we scheduled them. They are no longer. We're 3-0, and we should have some recruiting updates, and hopefully some very positive ones. We will have Nick McMillan on campus. Georgia has pushed back ahead of Ole Miss. I'll tell you what, the battle for second place, this is a big one for Nick McMillan. And let's see some updates here. So, no quarterbacks in this cycle. We are gaining ground in LSU. We decided we wanted Adrian Judge, and we are making a push for him. But we can't get a visit. So, with a week 6 at Florida, and then week 8 at LSU, that recruitment could get interesting. It's week 5, though. I don't know if it's going to go that deep. At receiver, we're still pacing really well. Enrique Lacoste actually on the verge of committing. He'd be the number 30 player in the class. Number 4 wide receiver. Pulling him out of Georgia would be big. Surprising to not see Georgia involved in this one, but Clemson is very close to Georgia. So that makes sense, I guess. Looking great on Keyshawn France and Levi McNitt. And it's great. You can add the big-time speedster in Keyshawn France, just an electric factory, real spark plug. And then you turn over to Levi McNitt, who is, you know, kind of the first guy in, last guy out. Real, like, student of the game, hard worker. The type of guy you'd bring home to meet your parents. I mean, what a guy. So, it would be nice to add him to the class. Wisconsin is making a push for Javier Huval. Might need to get him on campus. Either way, we absolutely need to put more points on him. That's one where we might want to max out. Same thing for John Thrash. I mean, these 5-star tackles could definitely join the class, but they might not. We do also need to offer a scholarship on Henry Pack, I would say. Try to pull him out of Colorado. Not going after any interior linemen. Deshaun Ring would be great. Antoine Bragg would be great. McMillan's close. Kansas State maybe making a push for Isaac Ware. We're trying to make more of a push for Tyler Proctor, who's great. Looking great on the linebackers. We added some corners, but we're not really heavily recruiting them right now. We don't need a 4-star necessarily, just somebody that can play a little bit. And then we're looking great on the safeties. So I actually thought we would have gotten another commitment somewhere in there. We have to be really close. Like Nick McMillan commits if we win here. But we need to spend some more points in some other areas. Enrique Lacoste maybe commits if we put some more points on him. We only have 35 hours, though. When I say points, that's what I mean. I mean hours, obviously. All right. We'll again try to rearrange some things. Put more points kind of all over the place here. Just trying to make pace. Duke Muhammad, I can't lose this recruitment to Florida. And they're going to make it really, really close. So we're out of hours, but I'd like to get him on campus for week 8. The Gators could schedule that week, though, and really screw us. That's a possibility. We're maxing out on Javier Huval. Need to keep pace against Wisconsin, who's making a big push. Nick McMillan will commit with a win. And the receiver, Enrique Lacoste, is a question mark to commit. He's not on campus. The only guy on campus is Nick McMillan. He's getting the royal treatment. This would be a really, really amazing player to add to the class. And I'll tell you what, the line here is Tulane minus 13.5. I think that's unfair. Kansas State is an 89 overall. I knew it, dude. It's the fakest 1 and 2 of all time. I mean, we can beat them, and we've had trouble with them in the past. I mean, this is just a pretty amazing team. You know what? We're going to go teal helmet for this one. Teal across the board. Let's see how Kansas State answers. They're unbelievable. This is going to be a really, really tough game to win. And if this stops us from getting Nick McMillan, that will be devastating. But we know we have the players. We just need to play up to our potential. We're in the all-teal. These look incredible, by the way. I'll tell you what, Nevada Dynasty is honestly one of the favorite series I've ever done. But the big downside of them, no alternates. Or no good alternates. Tulane, man, they're a good-looking team. We're down 7-0 already, and we don't have the ball. So, all right. Pretty devastating start. Really about as bad as it gets. Oh, and they're fast. They've got a back that can move. Oh, my God. Joe Jackson goes for 13, trying to deliver the knockout punch. It's over already. We need Gordon Spoon to have the game of his life here. Touchdown, Kansas State, 14-0. It's not looking good. 2-minute drill gets some points. What's the score? It's 28-0. Well, all right. That looks bad. That looks pretty bad. I literally said Kansas State was going to be amazing. I literally said that. So, you shouldn't be surprised. Unfortunately, I'm not surprised. Oh, we're down 28-0. The zero's the tough part, I would say. 28, you know, it would be whatever if we didn't have 0. But we have 0. Throw back across for Awuzie. We need points before the end of the half. Ideally, a lot of points. 28 before the end of the half would be great. Maybe had RB there, but it's going to go down to Awuzie. 3 for 7. Are we running the ball and punting every time? What are we doing? What has been the offensive game plan? Throw the football. 3 of 7 is insane when I've completed several passes in a row. How can you possibly be 3 of 7 throwing the ball? I mean, that's simply insane. We need a touchdown before the end of the half as well. Super badly. I mean, we're just checking down, but this is kind of what we need to do. This is what they're giving us. We need to take what they're giving us. I mean, they're giving us a couple of things right now. One I really don't want. But it is 28-0. Wide open. Banasaur drops the ball. You are not suggesting that we go for a field goal right now from 50 plus. Down 28. Be serious. 4th and 1. That's open. Myrtle holds on to the football. If he drops it, it's game over. I mean, it is game over already probably, right? But if it really would be game over if he didn't catch that for some reason. Absolutely no pocket mobility at all. We have to call a timeout. And this is the type of thing where you could lose a recruit over this. It's not a loss, right? It is a blowout loss. 3rd and 15. We're going to have to check down. Timeout, Kansas State. That's crazy. Timeout, Kansas State is disrespectful. I mean, Samson, we just can't afford to get that type of space. 4th and 7. Need somebody to get open. It's a great route. It's a really great throw as well. Samson puts us down on the 10-yard line. That's a massive conversion. Clock not moving. We're going to say that he got out of bounds, which is great. We're going to get sacked here. Call a timeout. We need a touchdown super badly here. And I feel like we're about to turn over the football in some way, shape, or form. There's Awuzie. We're going to have to call a timeout. Just not great. 10 seconds. We absolutely cannot get sacked. We can't really even throw it short of the end zone. 3rd and 8. Can't quite get it to Awuzie. Do we take our 3? I mean, to come all this way to get nothing would be really tough. I like the idea of that play. It just didn't work. We're going for it. Stepping up. Homer taking off and scoring. We're down 28. You just can't take 3 there. We're down 28. All right. Second half. Okay, what about a moment? What about a moment? What about a moment? It's 31-7. It's the 4th quarter. The game's over. All right. That's just unfortunate. We were just annihilated. It's going to be intercepted. It's going the other way. I mean, there was literally nothing we could do. This was a pretty devastating loss. 31-7 is 38-7 now. Not that it would have made much of a difference. Where was this earlier in the game? Bomb it to Woods. It's going to be a touchdown. It's just too little, too late, I would say. I think that's fair. I think a little bit too little, too late. We didn't get our first moment until we were down 28-0. We're going to recover the onside kick. We are, but I'm worried that it won't matter. We tried to go back shoulder. That didn't work, and that is officially the ball game. Great back shoulder throw. It seemed like the receiver didn't really have an idea that that was a possibility. Yeah, too little, too lame. That's a good line. I don't know what we can really do there. We jump into the game down 28. And that's the problem with play of the moment sometimes, is you jump in and the game's over. 3 interception day for Roy Homer. I threw, what, 2 of those when the game was already over? But not our best game either way. I mean, our defense has been so good the entire year. And they were just thoroughly dominated. I don't really even know what you can say about that. I mean, we're completely crushed. Not the game we were looking for, obviously. Never really had a chance, unfortunately. Never really had a chance. And that's kind of why having a lower overall quarterback in simulation is particularly difficult. We dropped to number 24. Not really a big drop for us, as we're 3-1. We do earn the commitment of Nick McMillan, though. So a big-time 5-star joins a class. It's not all bad. Minus 75% for a same-tier opponent blowout. But he does he gets +1 overall, which you can't see, but +1. And that is enough to get him. Ole Miss, I'm sure, made a great push, and we had 125 hours back. Although we were just thoroughly dominated. We also get the commitment of 5-star receiver Enrique Lacoste. And if you look at the top classes so far, we only have 3. But we have 3 5-stars. And there are only 4 5-stars in the country committed. 1 to Miami and 3 to the Green Wave. So we're in a good mood after that. And we really extend a lead on Javier Huval. And we have a lot more hours now. We're probably going to be locked out of a lot of these guys at the bottom that we added in. Ooh. Only locked out of 1 of them. Adrian Judge is going to be headed to LSU, probably. They got a big boost there. Is it worth dropping out? It's going to be. So we made a big push for Adrian Judge. Big time speed. We don't end up keeping him in the state. That's unfortunate. Hold on. Was he championship contender? Is that what he wanted? I think it was, right? So let me take a second look here. And they already have a running back committed. I guess they want another one, which is not weird at all. He is championship contender. Is LSU bad? If LSU has a bad championship contender rating, we actually might keep him on the board and earn a flip. So we'll see if that's something we want to do. They're an A+ right now. LSU's the #1 team in the nation. So I'll tell you what. We'll keep him on the board, but we're going to take our points off, which I think that's the smart way to go about it. He was better than, I think, the 174th ranked player in the nation. But we got a lot of points back from that, so it's really not the worst thing. And we already are going after 2 very good running backs. So that's really not that bad. Big elusive back, big power back. 190 hours. This class is going to end up looking really, really good. Keyshawn France is about to hop in the class. That's going to be super exciting. And we're bringing in a lot of receivers. And I'll tell you what, at 6'2", 216, it's a little light, obviously. But does Jeremy Kuntz go play tight end for us? He's got 97 jumping, 93 speed. He's in that Brock Bowers size range. Bowers a little bit bigger, but if you guys didn't know, not everyone plays up to their playing weight. So like Aaron Donald, who was listed at like 280, he was like, I played at 260. Bowers probably playing closer to 220 at times at Georgia. I don't know what he is now in the NFL. He might be up to 235. But most often they do end up playing lower. I try to stay away from the lighter receivers playing tight end. I think in college you can get away with it a little bit more. You know, 6'2", 216 for like a move tight end H-back type guy. It's not very strange. But for right now, we're recruiting him as a receiver. Maybe he plays tight end at some point because we have no tight ends in the class. Now, we have 190 hours. I'd like to get Henry Pack. He's a 5-star. I'm not even going to go ahead and see if he's good. We're going to assume he's good. We're going to put 65 on him. We're going to try to jump Utah. We're going to max out on John Thrash. And we could try to get one of these guys on campus. I don't think we need to, though. I think the recruitment's going to be over before week 11. It's only, what, week 6 right now? So I think these guys are going to be already committed. I'm not sure it's worth it if we don't need to schedule a visit to waste 40 points on a visit, right? Like, Wisconsin could end up making up ground, which is why that worries me slightly. But I don't think we're going to change anything. And I want more points on the running back, Duke Muhammad. He looks incredible. That's the silver lining with losing out on Adrian Judge is, hey, we're actually recruiting the number 12 player in the country, not number 173. And he looks every bit of the number 12 player in the nation. 90 speed is just good, but 94 agility, 87 juke. He's got sidestep. He's got 360. He's got some pretty incredible abilities and attributes. So I think he's going to be awesome. We might move those points into a player like Tyler Proctor. We don't exactly know what he likes right now. We might be able to figure it out, but we're not up to that point in the recruitment yet. But I know, even though it says he's a bust, he looks very good. And sometimes it's just good to have good players. You can write that down. That's a great quote. And we're not slowing up. So we'll keep trying to bring in really, really good players. It's looking great right now. This could truly be my best draft class ever. Ever. And it really might not even be that close. So I'm super excited about it right now. And again, we'll leave Judge on the board. And I'll put points on a Max Preston. He's not, well, at least offer him a scholarship. He's not being recruited that heavily right now. He's in Baton Rouge. It looks like he wants to stay in Louisiana one way or another, LSU or Tulane. I think we could make a push. If we push, we could get him, is what I'm saying. Our recruitment's just, they all look in such a great spot, and they're all 5 stars. It's insane. We'll see how it goes. But I'm liking where things are right now. Let's bounce back against UTSA. They're 0-5. They're an 80 overall, though, but I still think this needs to be a murder. All right, here we go. First and goal on the 2. Roy Homer staying in at quarterback because, obviously, we lose to Kansas State. It's not the end of the world. Awuzie punches it in. This is a team we need to beat badly. Now, they're an 80 overall. UTSA isn't actually so bad, but they're 0-5. The optics would not be good if we lose this game. Bring him down. Let's go. Is Ankara still hurt? Because that's not him making the play. That makes me a little bit afraid. We'll actually take a look at that. Because it looks like we score in simulation there. Not really getting a ton of moments. 46 seconds on the clock. We will take a look at the injury for Ankara if he's on the report. Torn labrum, so he'll be back in a week, though. And maybe that's part of why we lose. We lose our best pass rusher. I could see that being a problem. We're up 21-3 right now. This is the game we needed. Scrambling with Homer. And he actually takes kind of a big shot there. 4 rushes, 64 yards, though, for Roy Homer. 2nd and 2. And we just gave McCabe a shot, but the coverage was pretty tight. Never really there. Sometimes we just throw it up, though. I don't know if you've noticed that. That is a strategy. I don't really like the action of this play. Yeah, it's not there. We're going to go for it, though, on 4th and short. I just don't like plays like that. Especially not to the short side of the field. And one of these tight ends is going to get open on the mesh point. They got bumped, and it completely threw off the timing of the route. That happens all the time. UTSA going for it. It's 21-6. Don't let them get this. Yeah, that was wide open. We kind of left that. All right. It's not the worst thing. They're going for it on 4th down again. We'll get another chance. And again, we said we wanted to play a little bit more man coverage this year. The problem you run into when you do that is we switch to zone there. Good pressure. 5th sack of the game. The problem you run into when you do that is when you have linebackers on the field. Linebackers and man coverage against receivers, not good. Really not good at all. There's a Awuzie, good burst. UTSA calling timeouts, huh? What do you think's going to happen? I don't know. That's bizarre. Awuzie, another first down. Final timeout called by UTSA. I mean, if we don't win this game 28-6, I'm going to be annoyed. We're not kneeling it out. Let's go. UTSA trying to make a goal line stand. We don't get down to the 2-yard line after getting embarrassed against Kansas State and say that's about all, folks. Awuzie, touchdown. Now, UTSA will have a chance. We didn't really manage the clock that well. But that is it. 28-6. A good bounce-back game here against a solid UTSA team overall-wise. I know they're 0-6 now. We're back at quite the game. You look at our numbers here. Homer goes 7 of 12. He loves to throw for about 144 yards in simulation. Have you guys noticed that? That's like the number every time. 2 touchdowns. Rushing. The offense in sim is not really doing a whole lot. Sampson, 3 for 62 and a touchdown. McCabe, 1 for 65 and a touchdown. These are bizarre numbers. But we just didn't throw the ball very much. Our defense just dominated. Glenn Keenan with a nice game. Brandon Berg with 1.5 sacks. He's such a beast. Calhoun got a sack. Dwayne Hayner in there. Lonnie Tant. And no interceptions, but it's good to get back in the win column. And we're about to be very excited because I think at minimum here, and maybe at maximum as well, we're about to get 2 more players committed, and that's a really exciting thing. Number 24 in the country. We're 4-1. Could get into the top 20. I know UTSA is 0-6, but I could see us getting a little bit of a boost after that game. We're number 20. Now we play 1-5 Temple. We have 45 hours now. Let's see what we're looking at. Keyshawn France. Welcome to the class. Keyshawn France is 5'10", 198 from Harvey, Louisiana. Route runner type, number 7 receiver in the nation. 97 speed, 89 acceleration, 92 agility. Very solid overall route running. Really nice player. And we needed wide receivers. We needed wide receivers badly. And we're locked out on Max Preston, unfortunately. Not really bringing in a lot of corners this class. We'll see what happens. Adrian Judge does commit to LSU, which we knew would happen. Not really too upset about that because, again, we knew that was going to happen. Could always flip if LSU goes on a crazy losing streak. Who else did we think we were going to get? Ooh. Wisconsin making a pretty significant push for Javier Huval. Can we get him in on a visit? He might just straight up commit to Wisconsin. We're going to get him in against Army. This could end up being really bad. Javier Huval is the number 9 player in the country. We're still doing the only week we would have had, right? Week 8 was the only week we would have had to schedule. If we can get him in on campus and he doesn't commit to Wisconsin after this week, I think we get him. The problem is he might just end up committing to Wisconsin after this week. Now, the current bar wouldn't fill up enough, but they could put more points on him. They could get him. Duke Muhammad, very close to committing. Florida making a pretty big push. I almost think we need to get him on campus to secure that commitment. I'm worried about that. I really am. Auburn making a push for Byron Stacy now. And the next one you have is week 10. See, this is what I was afraid of, is we get down to the line and suddenly these schools decide they really, really want players. Tennessee might steal away John Thrash, who I also should probably bring in on the week 8, but it's a competitive visit with Javier Huval. I still think it's going to be worth it. UNC now making a push for Jeremy Kuntz. Because these commitments have lasted these recruitments have lasted so long, other schools are getting in the mix. That's what we're running into right now, which I get because, you know, they've had other guys that are committed, right? They now have more hours to focus in on some of these players that we're going after, which I totally get. And it could make things really, really interesting. But, you know, I told you we're going to gamble this year. Right now it's paying off. But things could go south really quickly. I know it's a competitive visit. We're losing a bar by bringing him in against Army. But it's only one. It's still worth it to bring in John Thrash. It's still worth it. Now, we're way up on Proctor now. I think we should try to get another visit for that Army game. Duke Muhammad makes the most sense. Does he get a complimentary visit? He does. So, that's how we cancel it out. Do we take points off Deshaun Ring? He's got a week 10 going on. Oh, I mean, it's not falling apart, but things are getting really, really dicey. I'm going to take points off Al Holiday. We can soft sell him now. What is he like? Championship contender. We can pretty much suss this one out. We have so many red X's, we can figure it out. So that's one possibility. Aspirational. Is he just, or it could be conference spotlight. What do we think he's more interested in? Is he a conference spotlight guy, or is he an aspirational guy? I'm going to go conference spotlight. Seems like that could have been the right call. We'll have to rearrange these things again. I'll tell you what. This is where recruiting gets fun, because even though it's fun to dominate, I'll tell you what. There are a lot of unknowns right now. Things could go really, really well, or it could kind of fall apart a little bit. And I'm excited to see what happens. We are fully out of hours. Things are coming down to the wire. It's just that with Tennessee scheduling Antoine Bragg on a week 9, I just think this one could get weird. I need to bring him in on campus. He and Deshaun Ring are visiting together. They're competitive visits, but this is the week. It's got to be. So Deshaun Ring's going to get real interesting with Penn State, having him on campus week 10. And then with the tackles, also competitive visits. Not really what you want, but 2 5-stars. If we don't get either of these guys, we still could end up with Henry Pack, another 5-star tackle. So it's going to get weird. I said that this was going to be a legendary recruiting class. We could end up losing a lot of 5-stars. We had to take points off Battles and a number of other players to get this to work. But week 8 against Army is fixing to be the biggest recruiting weekend of all time for us. That's weird. We got Temple on the schedule. They're an 84 overall, and this is a trap game. How is Temple an 84 overall? How have they recruited this well? That seems insane. All right. Here we are at Lincoln Financial Field in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, home of the Philadelphia Eagles, who I hate. Let's see how we can play. I'll tell you what, I don't typically like weird-looking end zones like this, but I think it really works with Temple. I think it works with the kind of reddish and white, or red and off-white-ish, so I don't mind it. We got a flag. This is going to be a huge play, but it's going to be coming back, unfortunately. It's going to be a tough hold on first down. We're backing up. Alex Gaston, starting right guard, is called. We're the number 20 team in the country. We really can't afford to lose to a team like this. We already lost to 1-2 Kansas State. Now, you and I know that, you know, they're better than 1-2. I don't know if the game knows that. Just show that we lost to a 1-2 team who plays in the Big 12. Kansas State is just a menace in this game. They're a constant CFP threat. They recruit freaks. What are we doing here? Let's get rid of it. Had to get out of the tackle box. Didn't want intentional grounding, but that's not a good play. I think we're trying to do a little bit too much. I think we're a little bit rattled after that game. That's going to be intercepted. That really floated for a while, huh? That looked open for a while, and we let him, right into the defender. It's a really frustrating pick. It just looked like it was open for so long. Can I skip this cutscene? Big third down, makes a stop. Defense has played pretty awesome the entire year. We got Ankara back in. This is what we needed. Walk up, spoon to the line. They might go for a little pitch here. It's exactly what they do. We played the cutback. Defense is swarming. Here we go. We're back locked in. How about somebody just run deep and get by the defense? There it is. Gashawn Myrtle, underthrown, dropped. Tough combination of things going. We'll check down. Awuzie, broken tackle, we get 1 yard. The check down never works. I always think we can get yards after catch, and it never happens. And now we're looking at 3rd and 9. Just nothing really seemed to be there. Oh my goodness. We are going to lose to Temple. That's going to be an all-time loss. Get down. Don't let him field it. Nice. That's a good punt. Defense playing great. It's another third down. 3rd and 6. They can still run the ball in this spot. We're going to pass commit, though, as if that does anything. Quarterback taking off. Spoon is there. But Tyler Douglas scrambles and gets it. We lit him up. But he does move the chains. And we're going to blitz heavy against him here. We'll see how he responds. He responds with throwing a first down. Still 0-0 as we approach the end of the first quarter. Yeah, this is the battle of the bad offenses here, but Temple's now making plays when they need to. Spoon! Nice tackle for a loss. We're stopping the run. Obasuyi has just 5 rushes for 7 yards. But they're passing the ball and getting it when they need to. Defense playing well continues to kind of be the story of this season. I wish the offense could match it. I actually am starting to consider a quarterback change. I really am. It might be time to bring back Donovan Dorsey. Nice tackle. That's a fantastic play. 3rd and 13. They're actually going to go hurry up here. Come on. Get depth. Check down's fine. Spin move. They're going to get 3. So Temple's going to get on the scoreboard first, more than likely. But, it's only 3 points. They drilled it. I mean, that probably was good from 70. Goodness. If we can't get points here, I mean, we're going to make a change. 3rd and 1. I mean, you can't be afraid to run the ball in this spot. Let's get it. Wouzier changed direction. We're not going to get there. In fact, he's going to lose a yard. We are going to try to get it. We're going to go for it. Nothing seems to be going that well right now. 4th and 2. That's open. There's Woods. Might need to get him the football more. Look at the speed. The grit. The IQ. Look at that angle to the end zone. What a smart guy. Touchdown, Woods. Great run after catch. What an intelligent run that was. 7-3. We needed it. And we're back on offense. Here we go. Did we just give Woods a shot? No, we're sacked. It was 3rd down as well. I did not know the situation at all. All right, another 3rd down. I might have said 3rd down alert. I forgot that as soon as I said it. I was thinking one thing, and it was, how do we go deep down the field? Taking off with Homer. We're going to slide 30 seconds to play here in the first half. Let's find the end zone. How is Woods going to release off the line here? We're going to go to the end zone. Oh, that ball is right where it needed to be. Tough throw. Tough catch. You'd like to think that some of the receivers we're recruiting right now might make that play. Do you have a step there? You do. Deshaun Myrtle makes the catch. 3rd and 6. 15 seconds to play. Currently not really considering calling those timeouts. Catch made by Wouzier. We'll call a timeout now. 22-yard field goal, or we go for it on 4th and 3 and try to get it. Those are our options. We're going to go for it. That is a touchdown. McCabe dives over the middle, makes the play. Going to be 14-3. Offense starting to get it going a little bit. End of the 3rd quarter. Chance to extend a lead. We're going Wildcat. I don't even know if we're going to get a chance to snap this. We do. And it's Cornist with the pitch from Awuzie. And Awuzie adds a passing touchdown in his game today. Trey Cornist touchdown. I thought he'd be playing a little bit more than he has so far. And we are starting to run away with it. That's what we like to see. Temple going for it on 4th down. It is 4th and 1, though. We're actually going to blitz Calhoun here. We're going to pinch our line. Oh, what a play. What a play call. Big gain for Temple on 4th and short. They used our aggressiveness inside against us. We really committed to stopping any type of an inside run, and that is not what they did. Although I think they're going to do it now. We're going to creep Quanjo up and make a play. What a hit from Quanjo! Obasuyi continues to get stonewalled. Although Temple gets the football back. It's 20-3. That's a 2-minute timeout. Got to hold on. Got to hold on. And this is where you might see Temple take a deep shot or two. Oh, it's 4th and 16. Of course they didn't take a deep shot here. We've been beat over the middle in these spots before. Find the football, Quanjo! Oh my God. No awareness at all. It's another 4th down. Get some pressure, dude. Spoon is actually extremely hurt right now. Not playing up to his full potential. Going down the field. Doesn't matter. Intercepted by Gordon Spoon. Easy reads. Hop on pop. Gordon Spoon with the easy reads to give us the win. It felt scary at first, but we found our rhythm a little bit and then just killed the 4th quarter. 20-3 is your final. Another defensive battle for us. 8 for 23 for 101, and we saw that big play for Tyler Douglas there at the end. 11 for 22, 2 touchdowns, 2 picks for Homer. I'm starting to be less enthusiastic about him as our offense continues to struggle this year. Receiving, I mean, these are pedestrian numbers. Touchdowns for Cornist, McCabe, and Woods, all of whom had just a catch. Defensively, 3 TFLs for Spoon, including the game-winning interception. 2 sacks for Ankara. Welcome back, dude. Tant with a sack as well. That was a big win. We're going to need to kill Army, by the way. And, well, you guys already know that with the recruits visiting. All right. Show me a couple of commitments. Give me some points back. Let's go. Come on. Give me some commits. 5-1, 2-0 in the American. Of course, need to make that conference title game. Show me some new commitments. It doesn't really pop up anymore. Gordon Spoon is your American Defensive Player of the Week. 3 TFLs, the game-sealing interception, 5 tackles overall. We're up to number 16 in the nation. Show me some commits. We got 225 hours back. I'm scared to see another school. I'm really afraid. No commits is just a glitch right now. We do land the 5-star running back, Duke Muhammad. The Duke. The new Duke. What a guy. He is the number 12 player in the nation. Number 1 in the state of Georgia. The number 2 running back. He has 90 speed, 91 acceleration, 94 agility, 87 juke move. He's got the sidestep ability, 360, recoup. He's fan favorite, clear-headed, and gold road dog. Big get into the class. What about at wide receiver? Keyshawn France and Enrique Lacoste are still just the only 2. Has Keyshawn France been committed? I sure can't remember. He's in the class now for sure. Still holding a lead on Gerald Battles. Auburn is making a push for Byron Stacy. They really, really are. Will it be too little too late for Auburn, or will they steal him at the buzzer? Alabama really getting back in on Kuntz. Oh my goodness. Wide receiver is going to be crazy. At tight end, nobody still. We do drop on Javier Huval. We knew that would happen, but he is on campus this week. So we might be able to steal him back. It's a possibility. We are also passed up by Tennessee, but he is also on campus this week. Unfortunately, we have a competitive visit, but at the same time, if we blow out Army, we're still going to get good points. These are going to be close, and we knew they would be. We do have the lead on 5-star tackle Henry Pack from Monument, Colorado, though. That's a good thing. He's just not being heavily recruited at all. At defensive end, we've extended our lead on Deshaun Ring. He is on campus this week. Another competitive visit. Same thing with Antoine Bragg. Bragg will be joining the class. We can actually take a ton of points off him. I mean, we're going to keep some on. Probably just soft sell something. But we don't need to put 65 anymore. With him being on campus, with us being right there, if we win, Antoine Bragg joins the class. Although, I don't know that I want to risk it. I might just hard sell. It's worth the extra 20 points to make sure we don't lose him, I would say. So, let's just do that. Let's not be crazy. But only 40. Only 40. Defensive tackle. Got to go back in on Isaac Ware. Oh, we're off there, unfortunately. I hope Army is very bad. It's a team we really need to beat. At outside linebacker. Still going hard after Tyler Proctor. You're going to extend that. I better stop backing out. I think I thought I was clicked into him, unfortunately. At cornerback. And this is the time where we'd really put some points on those guys. Larry Travis, Taj Wiggins still looking great if we're going to bring in 2 safeties. All right. Things are getting really interesting. We're going to find out if we're going to be super excited about our class or just pretty excited. 4 5 stars, 1 4-star, number 13 in the nation right now. And we're on the verge of getting a lot of talent into the class. This could be an unbelievable week. We need to blow out Army. Need to blow them out. Can't even be close. We've rearranged our points a little bit. Who is on commit watch here? So on commit watch is Javier Huval, who's on campus this week. Duke Muhammad just joined the class. It's great. We have Byron Stacy on commit watch, the number 16 player in the country. He could commit after this game. Antoine Bragg, I think, will commit, win or lose, but he's on campus this week. I just didn't want to risk it with Tennessee. So we wasted 40 points maybe, but if we get him in the class, it's great. So can't really be too mad about that. John Thrash is on commit watch. He's on campus this week. We're about to get passed up by Alabama for Jeremy Kuntz. That's just, it is what it is. We've decided to put points elsewhere. Although, if I can get 10 more points, which I definitely can, although Texas maybe is making a push, we'll put 40 on Jeremy Kuntz, and that might give us a little bit of wiggle room to try to get another 5-star in the class. But we've had a lot of guys on commit watch. We could be devastated following this week. We could be absolutely devastated. We're also trying to get in on these corners down the board. In fact, with Henry Pack, I'm actually going to take off Send the House, which seems crazy. I'm going to do Contact Friends and Family. And I'm going to try to get in on Nick Wimbley. He's a 6'2", 189-pound corner. Damn, I didn't mean to do that. I want 5 more points. We're going to take him off McNitt for just a second. We'll have to remember to put those back on. And we're going to Send the House on Wimbley and try to get into that top 8 before he decides. So, playing the dangerous game there, but these tackles, that's really the big storyline. Javier Huval, number 9 player in the nation. John Thrash, number 23 player in the nation. They're committing after this week. Is Huval going to Wisconsin or Tulane? And is John Thrash going to Tennessee, staying in state, or going to Tulane? And then at defensive end, we're going to get Antoine Bragg. I feel great about that. Haven't really talked him up that much, but he's a monster player. Monster player. And Deshaun Ring is a run-stopping guy who we could pretty much solidify his commitment with a big win, but nothing is guaranteed. We're number 16 in the nation. We have UAB versus Navy versus Memphis at Tulsa versus Rice to end the year. Tulsa's actually number 18 right now. They're ranked pretty well. So the American could get very interesting. We got to blow out Army. And I'm going to tell you, I think the way to do it, it's time to make a quarterback change. I have not been entirely impressed with Roy Homer this year. I think Donovan Dorsey gives us a better chance to win. We are making the change. And yeah, Rice to end the season is kind of scary. Rice is just like too good sometimes. Donovan Dorsey, 2 years ago, I thought he was the future. Last year, he was benched in favor of Roy Homer. And now, I've been disappointed with the play of Roy Homer. Donovan Dorsey is back. 3rd down alert. It's raining here in Louisiana, in New Orleans. Not highly unusual, I would say. Rains a lot here for us. 3rd and 5. Donovan Dorsey, welcome back to the lineup. Big time scramble. And a big-time first down. He's a little bit faster than Roy Homer. He's got a little bit of a better arm, and now in the offseason, he's a little bit more accurate. You almost wonder why he wasn't the starter the entire time. Donovan Dorsey, touchdown. Just a little bit quicker than Roy Homer. Agent Zero is back. And we are looking to blow out Army. It's not an amazing start, to be honest. It's only 7-0. This really isn't that good. Good pressure. Took 3 different players to get to him. They're going to credit Lorenzo Ancra with the sack. He was one of 3 that got there. And we give away the football immediately. What happened? Did Donovan Dorsey launch a pick? No. Did we fumble? Ezekiel Awuzie put the ball on the turf. Well, he's going to be swapped out for Trey Cornish there. That's pretty bad. Can't really fumble against Army. I mean, this is a team we need to blow out, and we are not blowing them out. I mean, we need to blow them out. Need a blowout win. Otherwise, the visit is not going to be as impactful as it could be. So, bottom line, no matter what, blowout or otherwise, we cannot lose. Losing to Army is kind of like, hey, the season's over. Quarterback on the move. Bring him down. Come on, Penny. Don't think that's going to count as a sack, but Penny does bring him down. We're going to call a timeout. 1 minute for our offense to work. Good tackle from DeMario Penny. No roughing the kicker here either. I'm going to use her so we don't get anything from the outside. Oh my God, the inside. They miss! Wide right! Huge missed kick. We hold the 7-0 lead. Let's make it 14-0. It's not amazing, but 14-0 is not all that bad. Oh, that's tough. Good pressure there. Give me some type of mesh concept to just check it down and have somebody run after the catch. We're going to have just McCabe. Get it out! Shoot! Needed a second more. I mean, we're not playing that well. We just needed a little bit more. Taking a deep shot for Sampson! Underthrown. We'll punt. Damn, dude. This team's frustrating. Maybe not the highest percentage play there, but I don't really know what the alternative was. Not an amazing punt, just decent enough. Not amazing. And our defense needs help. Army's driving. Timeout, Army. 1st and goal. How are they driving this easily on us? It's a pretty important question. Another sack, though. I mean, they're getting sacked like crazy. We just aren't forcing turnovers. Our D-line is brutalizing their O-line, though, which is very nice. Too much space that time around. We're going to call a timeout. Which, in a way, like, does Army a favor, but it also doesn't because we might have time to score. Okay, well, that's... I mean, I've never seen a player that open in my life. Okay, how about a moment? How about a moment, please? 8 seconds. It's 3rd and 1. We have no timeouts. Dorsey airing it out. There is a flag. Pass caught by McCabe. Touchdown. It's going to come back with a hold. Fortson. He ran downfield on a passing play? This was not an RPO. Where are you going? Where are you going? You don't need to run out to meet the middle linebacker. Dude. That's simply insane. We might just try it again, though. I've never seen a center jump up to the middle linebacker before. We're trying it again. McCabe with a step. Second time's the charm in this case. Touchdown, McCabe. Good way to end the first half, I guess. But not a great first half from us. I think that much is obvious. Not a great first half. Need to be a little bit better. It's underthrown and intercepted. I'm so tired of saying that line. Underthrown and intercepted. Is this really not open over the top? Sure, it looked like he had a step. I don't know why I'm spawned in looking the wrong way. Is he not open over the top? That looks open to me. He's got the corner stacked. I mean, I guess the corner takes back position, but I want the ball out here, dude. We cannot pull away from Army. We're like the Middle East. 3rd and 6. Step up and go. Donovan Dorsey. All right. Needed that, and we got nothing. Now it's 3rd and 10. Laser. Nice catch from Banasaur. That's beautiful. We need a touchdown here. Need a touchdown. I mean, obviously. There goes Donovan Dorsey. You love the speed. Untouched. Touchdown. Donovan Dorsey just a little bit quicker than Roy Homer. Army going for it on 4th down. It's 4th and 9. They're down 21-7. This is a classic Gordon Spoon interception to end the game spot. Taking a deep shot. Copel's interception. And we're not going to have control, and he takes it out to the 12. That's not the worst part. The true freshman, 96 speed, believe he was a 5-star. Jamie Copels, definitely a 5-star. Breaks out the turnover beads with what could be the game-sealing interception. It wasn't. Army has stopped us, got the football back, scored, and now they're going for the onside kick. Dude. And we nearly don't even get the onside kick. I need to start jumping in at the end of games, because the CPU will do whatever they can to make us lose in simulation. Get the ball out. Banasaur makes... Nope, he drops it. We're going over the top here. They're creeping the safeties up. If we could just have somebody run away, it's a touchdown. Other side. Woods with a step. Diving catch because it's overthrown. We need a convincing win against Army. I can't have these guys on campus and see a 7-point win over a military school and be like, no, we're actually legit. No, this is different. We need a 2-possession win. Woods makes the catch down to the 1. Army calls their final timeout. I mean, they had timeout, so we needed to not kneel it, I guess. Dorsey, touchdown. Nice. All right, good points. It's not a blowout win, but at least we don't lose, and it was looking weird for a while. 28-14 needs to be the final. Or a pick 6 would be cool, but that is the final. 28-14. Offense continues to still struggle in simulation. 1 touchdown, 1 interception for Dorsey. We had a bomb at the end. Otherwise, he's putting up a really similar stat line to Roy Homer. Rushing. We don't really have a running game with running backs, but the quarterback scrambling game is alive and well. Dom Woods leads the way with 72 yards receiving. 1 for 51 and a touchdown for Paul McCabe. And then defensively, I mean, I know we played well, but it absolutely could have been better. 2 sacks for Lonnie Tant, 1.5 for Lorenzo Ancra, one for Penny. Brandenburg had 1, a pick for Jamie Copels, the true freshman. He looked a little bit small on the field, by the way, but he's got gold jammer, house call, blanket coverage. He's going to be a monster. I mean, I don't think we've seen really anyone throw in his direction. And when they do, I mean, good things happen for us. But this is going to tell us a lot. We're up to coach level 25. That's cool. It's not really going to do anything for us at this particular time because we have elite recruiter not unlocked yet. And all the regular recruiter stuff, you know, we have, we're working on. But I think we're going to do tactician. And we got to boost up, I would say, our offensive line. Make them as good as possible, and then we'll worry about the rest. That's the first thing, though. Are we going to get multiple 5-star players to commit, or will they make other choices? We'll have to see. Javier Huval, I think, is probably going to choose Wisconsin. I think we're going to get John Thrash, though. So I'm excited about that. And then we could still get another 5-star tackle in Henry Pack. Those are my guesses. We shall see. Unfortunately, nothing's going to pop up on the screen. That's a very annoying glitch that is in the game now. But we shall see what happens. Either way, we're going to have a lot of points freed up. So there's going to be some good news, even if there's bad news. We are up to number 13 in the country. 6-1 overall with our lone loss to Kansas State. And let's see. We know about Muhammad. Might need to make more of a push on Al Holiday if we want him. But we got really our number 1 running back. At wide receiver, we do get the 5-star Byron Stacy. That's a big get into the class. He picks Tulane over Auburn. He's a 5-star receiver, 6'3", 187, with 98 speed, takeoff ability, great catching. Byron Stacy is a monster, and the second 5-star receiver we've added to the class. And we might end up with more. At offensive tackle, the prediction ends up coming true. Javier Huval picks Wisconsin, which he's a great player. He would have been great to add. He's going to the Badgers. We do, however, pass Wisconsin, or Tennessee, and we get the 5-star John Thrash, who also is very good. And he has all silver abilities, where Huval had mostly bronze and gold the natural. But John Thrash is still a great get. And then Henry Pack is our backup answer as a 5-star. Pretty great backup choice to have. What is Huval's deal breaker, I wonder? That's going to be interesting. We shall see. Huval's deal breaker is coach prestige. Interesting. I don't think he's going to flip then, because I don't think Wisconsin's recruiting extremely well, by the way. I don't think Wisconsin's going to have their coach prestige drop. So maybe a coach prestige. That's number 13. So he's locked in at Wisconsin. Unfortunate. Defensive end. We do get Antoine Bragg. Haven't talked about him enough probably. But he is a 5-star defensive end from Georgia. 6'2", 259. 87 finesse moves to go along with 84 speed, 86 acceleration. He's got pocket disruptor, platinum road dog, gold team player, and fan favorite, 80 tackle. He is a freak. Unbelievable. Deshaun Ring, not far behind him. Defensive tackle, going head-to-head against Tennessee for Isaac Ware. I think we're going to get him on a visit against Navy. I think that's the way to do it. That should solidify him in the class over Clemson. At outside linebacker, still looking good, pretty good for Tyler Proctor. In fact, I think we're going to get him on campus as well. And that'll be a complimentary visit. And that should guarantee that we get him. I know it like we see the bust icon and we're like, I don't really want him, right? But at the same time, he's the number 14 player in the nation. He is from New Jersey. What a great state. He's a power rusher with gold quick jump. 84 power moves, 80 speed, 81 strength. He's great. He'll be a great get. You know about Jarrell Asher. Still want these backers. I would definitely take multiple linebackers in this class for sure. Tavares Coxey, definitely want. At corner, we're locked out on Gregory Curtin, but we're in the recruitment for both Nick Wimbley and Deshaun Falk. I think we'd probably want to get both. I mean, we could scout here. 92 speed, 66 press only is not great. What's your man coverage? 73. That's like okay. What about Wimbley? 94 speed. He's quite good, I would say. So we definitely want him in the class. We'll consider Falk as well. 60 hours left. Larry Travis is on the verge of committing. I don't really think there's a way that Mississippi State gets back in this one. And And we only have 35 hours here. Might move some things around a little bit, but overall, it's going great. We are up to the number 5 class in the nation. 7 5-stars. And we could be looking at a lot more. We lose out on Huval, unfortunately. But we get a lot of other fantastic players in the class. And we are very far from done. So, things are going mostly pretty great. Proctor's going to be on campus with Isaac Ware. Deshaun Ring is going to commit probably after this week. I think things are going great. Things are going very, very well. We need to put points back on Levi McNitt, though, for sure. Probably put 25 on him to try to pull away again from Auburn. We don't really need 60 on Nick Wimbley. I don't know who told us we needed 60. That was just to make sure we wouldn't get locked out. So, 25 is going to be good for him. Nobody else is offering. 25 should be good for Deshaun Falk. He's not going to choose. We're going to go 50 on Henry Pack. And then probably go put these points elsewhere. Like Kuntz maybe. 10 on him. And we probably need to go after the number 1 player in the nation a little bit more, I would say. 25 on him. And then Al Holiday, we might just not end up getting. That's going to be a tough decision, but we kind of have to make that call now. Do we really want him or do we not? I think we're going to push. We'll be getting points back after this week, so we'll try to make a push. We're actually probably even fine with 10 on Deshaun Falk, and I don't really even have to be that worried about that. But we're going to need more points. Gerald Battles like proximity to home. We will hard sell on... Should be an obvious one that lines up here. Should be team player. And then for Holiday, need to free up maybe 5 more points. Maybe we should just go 65, though. I don't know. I'll figure it out. So, I've changed some things around a little bit. I've taken some points off of some players. We're going all out for Al Holiday somewhat. 55 points on him, plus a Week 10 visit. So Week 10 is quickly a pretty big visit week for us. Because we're going to have Al Holiday on campus, the number 4 player in the nation. A power back from Antioch, Tennessee. We will be having Tyler Proctor on campus. Going head-to-head against Penn State. That Week 10 visit should really help us get him in the class. And then Isaac Ware, head-to-head against Clemson. The Week 10 visit is going to be really, really big on him. Clemson is making a push. Right now, we have UAB. Is there anyone that can actually realistically commit after this week before we jump in? Deshaun Ring should. The number 3 player in the nation from Chester, Virginia. We had him on campus last week. He's really fast. I don't know if he can rush the passer, but he's great against the run. So that's 1. Larry Travis, not quite. Yeah, okay. So maybe getting 65 points back. Got to beat UAB. We're on the road. They're an 84 overall. This is when I classically say this is a trap game. When they're rated 84-ish, I get afraid. 84 plus is when it gets scary, to be honest. Donovan Dorsey, still our starting quarterback. And I don't know if I remembered. I just had like a did I leave the oven on moment. I don't know if I remembered to redshirt Shakir Stingley. He might have been playing on special teams and burning his red shirt. So that wouldn't be great. Dorsey stepping up. Nice first down scramble on 3rd and long. We didn't get any points, though. But our defense is playing great. 3rd and 6. I'd love a shot up the seam here. Don't intercept me. Get it out. Just doesn't get where I want it to go. 43-yard field goal. A little bit of wind. Ooh, I might have missed this. Get in there. Nice. All right, 3-0. It's not the end of the world if Shakir Stingley is not getting redshirted. It really isn't. But I think it is something I'd like to do. It's wide open. Samson, touchdown. Haven't said that enough. Our receiving core is weird right now. We're probably going to encourage a lot of these guys to transfer with like 35-star receivers coming in. But we're up 10-0 at the end of the first quarter. That's all right. Defense playing great. 2-minute drill. Let's get some points. Let's see here. Woods deep post. If we can make this like a 7-step drop, there's no safety help. They're blitzing, though. Just get it out and up. Woods never really got a step. Never really got a step. And that's the thing I've noticed more with the patches they've made. Your speedsters on posts don't really, and slot fades even, don't really burn over the top the way they used to. It seems like they could still beat press easily on, like, just streets. But on other routes, maybe not so much. 3rd and 18. Giving Woods a chance. Does he get by him? Nope. Just launching deep balls with no return at the moment. Not unusual for our offense. And that is not really doing much. We're going to catch a break, though. We got a roughing the kicker. Nice. That's going to be a huge break. We got to take advantage of that. We need to make it 17-3. If you catch a break, it'd be rude not to do anything. I think we're just a team that scrambles and checks down. Not much more. It's wide open for Woods. We held the ball forever. Nice spin move from Woods. What a gritty play. Go chew clock and make this the final drive of the first half. Maybe had Banasaur. Dorsey is sacked. 33 seconds on the move. Be a lead blocker. Be a lead blocker. How am I not getting playmaker to work? Is playmaker not a thing in this game? You're telling me there was a receiver closer than the running back? That's crazy. 3rd and goal from the 2. Awuzie is short. Timeout UAB. We are going to go for it. I mean, the box is as stacked as it could be. We have the outside. Oh, Dorsey's slow as shit, dude. What the hell? Is he hurt? Got no burst. I thought we were going to walk in easily. All right. I mean, I don't know why we'd come out in a dime defense. It was the only coach suggestion. 19 seconds. Can I switch onto a freaking linebacker, dude? Calling timeouts. Give me... I'm just going to pick something because that's annoying. 3-4. Saw blitz. Pinch the line. I'm going to actually play the safety here. Timeout. We have 1 timeout. I mean, we block a kick, you think? Block a punt? Potentially. Run the ball. We're there. Timeout. We're going to force them to kick. Let's go squeeze block. Bring in Ivory. No gunners. I lined up offsides, but we didn't even come close to blocking it anyway. Well, that's our chance to score. We really wouldn't have had much anyway. But, I mean, I guess the bright side is we actually make them punt again. And maybe we block it still. Oh, I can't get it. Same result, really. That is the half. We're up 10-3. We haven't been great this year. I will say that. We haven't been great, and I wish we were. It's kind of the review right now. Where's Bodie? We got to get Bodie in the game. Oh, you better wrap up. If he breaks that tackle, it's not a first down. Okay, good. 4th and inches. They're going to go for it. I think we just run commit. We know there's Bodie. He's on the edge, though. I need to change the depth chart. Gonna run the ball. We're there. We can't wrap up. UAB is going to tie the game. I mean, that's probably what happens next. I don't like... Feels like we've had a depth chart change. There we go. Good pressure. Quarterback actually just runs into Ankara. He might have double-digit sacks at this point. He's been a beast. A lot of stuff is happening here. We have the lead late in the game. It's 10-6. I mean, I guess it is a lead, but barely. Ten rushes for 11 yards for Ezekiel Awuzie. This is why we need a star running back. Stepping up with Dorsey. Give us a block, dude. That's a touchdown. That takes us to the 2-minute timeout, though. We need a touchdown. A touchdown. I don't think UAB can come back from that. Oh, my goodness. Okay, that's some shifty running from Awuzie. 1:55 to play. We're going to take a lot of time off the clock here. Awuzie down to the 1. Timeout UAB. They really should want us to score. It gives them their best chance. So I really would like to be short here. And then, okay, injury timeout, but it's UAB. 3rd and goal, though, we probably should just want to score. It makes things pretty interesting, actually. Back of the end zone. It's pretty incredible coverage. Should have run the ball. Should have run the ball in that spot. Because then that would have set up a run on 4th and goal if we didn't get it. And now I feel like we have to pass for it. Dorsey under pressure. We got to throw it to the back. Touchdown, Awuzie. Nice. Big touchdown. Going for it on 4th down. Game on the line. UAB needs 5 or more. And they're going to take a deep shot at the freshman Copels, who gets a hand on it. Pass falls incomplete, and that is the ball game. 17-6. We're not scoring many points at all, but our defense continues to play pretty well. 4 of 13 for 15 yards passing. And they ran for 2.4 yards a carry. We can't be close with a team that does that offensively. He had 15 yards passing. Our offense needs to figure it out. We couldn't run the ball at all either. Receiving touchdown for Sampson. Of course, that touchdown for Awuzie that secured the win. And then defensively, TFL for Ankra was the sack. Pick for Jamie Copels. Almost had another at the end there. He's been really nice. Some of these are too close, though. Okay, we will see what good news we find. Hopefully, it is a 5-star defensive lineman that commits to Tulane. We are now the number 8 school in the nation, another military school. It's Navy, and it is a big visit week. It really is. Let's see what good news we have. Antoine Bragg, did we talk about him, or was this just a commitment? Antoine Bragg has joined the class. We talked about him. Electric athlete off the edge. John Thrash we know about. Update on Gerald Battles. It's going to be a battle, I think, with Kentucky and Minnesota for the number 1 player in the nation. He's not number 1 player in the nation good, but he does look quite solid with pretty good abilities, amazing agility. Ooh. Ole Miss has made quite the push for Al Holliday after getting him on campus, but we've got him on campus now. So we can kind of, with more hours now, change the way we recruit him. We can max out the hours. He is on campus this week. Need a win, but we could definitely get him in the class. Deshaun Ring has not yet committed, and he's on campus at Penn State this week. He might go to Penn State. That's a real possibility. He might go to Penn State. That would suck. Clemson has passed us for Isaac Ware. However, Isaac Ware is on campus this week. So, Isaac Ware could end up picking Tulane over Clemson. Ooh, that's bad. Alabama's made a big push for Jeremy Kuntz. They're going to get him. They are going to get him. I mean, we could try to max out points. I think it's not going to be enough. And he's the one guy that we really could do without. I'm not mad about that. Tennessee now making a push for Cedric Younger. This is where we need to actually go all in here and try to get him in the class. We played this one super slow because we just didn't need to do much there, but we're going to get him on campus week 11. Tennessee's making a push. Larry Travis is about to join the class. Texas is making a push for Wiggins, which we don't like. I mean, I love Texas. Hook 'em, if you couldn't tell. But we don't want Texas getting Taj Wiggins. Absolutely not. Ooh, and this... Tavares Coxey's a busy boy. He's got a lot of visits lined up. We're going to need to go full points on him for sure. Auburn's making a push for Levi McNitt now. All right. Things are getting quite interesting. Ooh, we can't even sell proximity to home, really. I mean, we can. It's not great. We might just be better sending the house. Proximity to home, championship contender. It's not that. It's going to be that. We'll see what happens. But we are putting 55 points on Henry Pack now. And where's the extra 5 going? Battles, maybe? We're wasting points on Kuntz, probably. We should honestly just, like, duck out of that one. But I'm not. Again, we'll see what happens. I mean, Levi McNitt we actually might get passed up for. But receiver, we've recruited so well this cycle. We don't really need him. We already have 3 monsters. But we've done about all we can here. Our school has the number 5 class. We have 7 5-stars. It looks like we're going to get upset here at the buzzer by a couple different teams. That's just the way that goes. We're going to get at least, I would say, 2 more 5-stars in the class. I don't know who they are just yet, but I would say at least 2. I thought we would finish with, like, at least 10. I said 15 earlier. But, you know, not everyone went our way. But I think we'll get at least 2 more. 10 is probably a good place to expect us to end. Navy is a 79 overall. It's a big visit week for us. Army played us a little bit closer than I would have liked. And I'll tell you what, Shakir Stingley is not getting redshirted this year. He might see the field a little bit more. The running game's been pretty disappointing. I need somebody to show me something. Obviously, if I'm not afraid to make a change at quarterback midseason, I'm definitely not afraid to make a change at running back midseason. So that might be something that happens. Beautiful day here in New Orleans. We're going to get on the move. Throwing across body. Nice ball for Banasaur. Good move as well. I mean, this wouldn't be a team I would mind blowing out. We've got a bunch of big visitors. You'd like to think a blowout really puts us in a good spot to earn some of those commitments. We had an option over the middle, decided to scramble instead. I like scrambling. This is not news because it's effective. It's college football. Watch a college football game. It happens. Dorsey again. Nice. Like, there are some offenses where the quarterback almost exclusively runs. He's basically a running back. Go watch UNLV play a game. That quarterback is a glorified running back. Get the ball out for Woods. That's targeting a great receiver, but Woods makes the catch. Or a great corner, I should say. They had a star in coverage. Wasn't enough. Touchdown, Woods. Love to see that. Is our defense playing well? We haven't had a moment in a minute. 3rd and 1, up 14. Awuzie in the backfield. We had an offensive lineman run into us, and for that reason, we barely are able to move the chains. Give me a slot fade touchdown. Got Sampson on the field. We also might see more of our big-time 97-speed freshman receiver. It's got to be a touchdown. Jumping and making the catch. Nice leap in the end zone. Way to snag that. That was Sampson. Going to put us up 21. And our defense keeps playing great. I mean, we are blowing out Navy, which we needed to, but also, like, we are. So it looks like we have 2 routes on top of each other, but I knew it wouldn't quite work out like that. There's Woods again, and he is out of bounds at the 39. That could have been a touchdown. High risk of injury for Donovan Dorsey. I'll tell you what, we might be on the verge of changing quarterbacks at some point here. It could be Boogie Finger. We also could see the return of Roy Homer. It's a possibility. Get on the move, Awuzie. Nice. We finally get run after catch animations. That's nice. So spread out here. Good ball from Dorsey. Nice throw to Sampson. I don't like how my receivers keep dropping the ball the moment they step out of bounds, though. It's a little bit scary. Something like that's probably a little bit better. Post is going to clear out. Wood's going to be wide open underneath. Here it is. I'll take a 28-point lead into the half. That'll be fine. Dorsey a little bit banged up, though. Not sure how much we're going to see of him today. To the fullback. They read that pretty well. They must have been watching tape. They saw that play earlier in the year. And that worked pretty well. Wow. Good stop. Timeout. Telling us to kick a field goal. Is it 4th down? It is. 4th and goal on the 2 against Navy. This is when you need to impose your will and just get it. Guy in motion. That opens up the middle of the field, maybe. Dorsey, rushing touchdown, 28-zip. And I think that's going to be about all we see of Donovan Dorsey in this one. He played great. Really can't complain. But he's a little bit banged up. We're going to turn to the redshirt freshman, Boogie Finger, and Shakir Stingley also going to hop into the game. It is 28-0. Boogie Finger is back. He has played a little bit for us in game 1, right? But he's mostly not played. I don't want to give Roy Homer the wrong impression. Throw the end zone. Pass is dropped. Another player that's a little bit banged up. We're going to get Sean Myrtle out of the game as well. It's pretty much backup season. I do want to see more Kelvin Boyce, Terry and Milton, and Paul McCabe can stay where he is. Myrtle's going to be out. Shabazz and Kolo Motangi are going to come in instead. And we'll see what the backups can do. We're up 28-0. I mean, if we lose at this point, it's going to be unbelievable. But, man, it feels like whenever Stingley's on the field, he just doesn't have that same type of explosive playmaking ability. Good ball from Finger. We're boogieing down in New Orleans. Boogie Finger finds Kelvin Boyce. Touchdown. Great size and speed from 18. And I hope to see him play a lot more. He might be our star receiver next year. Maybe even down the stretch as well. He just finger blasted Navy. It's 35-3. 5 minutes to play. Didn't read that well, but good tackle. I don't think they got it. We forced them out of bounds. We totally held them. That might have been worth a challenge. I definitely don't think they got that. Also, I don't like how Calhoun keeps finding himself on the edge. Check down. Oh, wow. Copel's actually playing banged up as well. Look at Navy driving down the field. And they're going for it on 4th down. It's 35-6. Everyone just back up. Get to the quarterback. That might be intercepted. And it is. Derek Tongues, pick 6 to end it. Our highest rated corner. We haven't really seen him do a whole lot. But that'll look good on the stat sheet. 42-yard pick 6 to end it. That's your final. 42-6. Beat back-to-back military schools. Donovan Dorsey, 12 of 15 for 283 and 3 touchdowns. Is a pretty good game. And that's like in the first half. Rushing, Stingley goes 6 of 7 for 1.1 yards per carry. He's just a receiving back. We need better guys in here. 5 for 146 for Banasaur, by the way. Dom Woods with a touchdown. Brandon Sampson with a touchdown. Kelvin Boyce, we saw his score. And then defensively, only 1 sack. The true freshman, Glenn Keenan, and the pick 6 there for Derek Tongues to put it away. The fact that we are finger blasting and now we have Tongues in the same game. What a performance. But we needed to have a big blowout win. We have a couple of big-time recruits on campus. And I think that's going to lead to some commitments. So, the number 8 Tulane Green Wave keep on rolling. 8-1, undefeated at 5-0 in the American. We're going to hold that number 8 ranking. And we will see the updated class. So, nothing changes with these top guys. We do end up passing Ole Miss for Al Holliday. And we do end up getting Deshaun Ring. Deshaun Ring, I didn't think we were going to get. I honestly thought that would be heartbreaking at the last minute. But he picks Tulane over Penn State. He's the number 3 player in the country. 6'4", 261. Run-stopping defensive end with 81 speed, 88 strength, 84 block shed, 87 tackle, 83 hit power in pursuit, 80 play rec. He is amazing. Silver D-line rally, gold fan favorite. Everybody's going to love Deshaun Ring. And you got to admit that name has a nice ring to it. I apologize. Al Holliday should join the class. We do also get Isaac Ware, who was just on campus, passing Clemson. Love to see that. The number 20 overall player in the nation. We drag him out of Missouri. He's got gold winning time and team player. Also bronze fan favorite. 88 hit power. He's a run-stopping D-tackle to go with the big-time pass rush ability of the first 5-star D-tackle we added. 91 strength, 86 tackle, 76 block shed, 81 pursuit. Another great player. We do not get Jeremy Kuntz. He picks Alabama. We made a big push for him, but not enough early on. And I'm not really that mad about losing this one. He would have been a really nice player to get, but I'm not super mad about it. It is a 5-star, right? But that one's okay. Larry Travis also joins the class. Number 49 player is a gem. He is the number 4 player in the state of Louisiana. We keep him home. We were always going to. He's got 91 speed, 77 pursuit, 80 tackle, 81 hit power. Really solid player overall. Again, Kuntz, unfortunately, we don't get. I'm not really saving those guys for any particular reason. I guess we'll see their dev trade at some point. We'll see if we end up getting Al Holiday. We made about as good of a push as we could have made. Tyler Proctor looks like he's going to commit after this week. Texas making a big push for Taj Wiggins. We were afraid of that. We're going to bring in Taj Wiggins against Rice. Now, the recruitment might be over by that point. We'll have to see. But he's great. 96 speed, 71 zone, 79 man. He's got house call, a bunch of silver mental abilities. Really good player. We're going to have to go all out if we want Tavares Coxey. This recruitment is basically over. He'd be a nice 4-star to get. We're about to get passed up on Levi McNitt. Definitely want to get him on campus. And in order to do that, we're going to have to spend 40 points and also max out on him if we have any chance of winning this recruitment. We definitely want him if we lose out on the other receivers, which we already lost out on one. Definitely don't want to lose out on more. We can now put 65 points on Henry Pack. A 5-star tackle would be really great to add. Want to get him on campus as well, just to solidify the fact that he joins the class. Don't want Kansas State to make a push. So we're looking pretty great here overall. Really can't complain. So this class is going to end up looking phenomenal. If you want the quick update here, we might end up losing out on Gerald Battles, but we have the number 3 class in the nation. 9 5-stars, 2 4-stars. And obviously, we are anything but done. This class is going to end up looking absolutely incredible. And it's going to be our second straight top 5 class. It's going to be really, really good. So I'm stoked about that. Is anyone going to be on campus for this game against Memphis? I don't remember scheduling anybody. But it's possible that we do. So Holiday just visited. Cedric Younger's going to be on campus. Week 11. Okay. He's a number 39 player of the nation. We haven't really had to talk about him too much because got a lot of guys. Week 13 is going to be a big visit week. We have one more slot, actually. But it's going to be just Cedric Younger on campus, and he could commit maybe next week with a really big win or the week after. Memphis kind of is just a little scary. I don't know why. They're an 82 overall, but I don't know. I feel like they could be good. So I'm slightly worried. Big first quarter drive, take the lead. All right, we got one guy on campus, but we need to win. We're 8-1 overall. We'll see if we see more Shakir Stingley this week. I'm not opposed to it, but he hasn't been exactly incredibly impressive when he's seen the field. So I don't know if he's earning more play time. 2nd and 6. Taking off with Dorsey. We're going to slide and be just short of the first down. 3rd and 1. I just didn't really trust any of those throws. This is almost a guaranteed pick. This is classic pick spot. Let it behind him. 4th and 1 from the 34. Let's get crazy. Let's get crazy. That's the play? Oh my God. Yeah, that's literally my exact reaction. I misunderstood what was happening on that. That's obvious. We tried to catch him off guard. That can't be the play design. I mean, that's simply insane. You're going to snap all the way back to the punter who throws it 10 yards ahead to the fullback? I thought it was like a direct snap or something. That can't be a play anyone's ever run. That's a bad idea. Good Lord. All right, 3rd and 13. I stopped running so far ahead, and he just was sliding at him. He's on skates. This looks like we're throwing to start the game. I don't want to lose to Memphis. I promise you so badly I don't want to lose to Memphis. 3rd and 8. I'm going to make it a little bit easier to convert here. That's simply absolutely wide open. Maybe you should have run with that. Well, we're going to be down in this game, barring something crazy. We are run committing. We are hopefully making a play. That's how you do it. Otis Pugh loses a few. He's negative on the game. Now, this doesn't necessarily have to be a run. This could be anything. From the 4, we'll see. Too much space. Spoon is there. Is that caught? Might have been. Clock is moving, so it was caught. We got to go zone defense down here. 3rd and goal from the 4. Check down. Big hit. And he is out of the end zone. Are we going to hold them to 3? What a stand. What a stand. And he missed it. I love the wide hash kicks. He missed it. We got to get out of our own end zone. That's what needs to happen next. Oh, we're on the 20. Even better. Oh, look at Awuzie. I guess I didn't realize they kicked it from the 20-yard line. Is that how that works? I think it is in the NFL because that's where the ball is, but maybe it's just a touchback? That's probably what it is. In college football. I'm pretty sure it's where the ball is kicked in the NFL. Maybe it's a touchback in college. I don't know. They have some weird rules like that. I didn't think so, but I don't know. Awuzie shut down. What a great play, though, from the boys. Defense makes a crazy stop. And, let's throw that. Jeez. The offense is not going to do its thing today. Because I'm quarterback, unfortunately. Is, I think, maybe the biggest reason. You need run after catch. Awuzie! There it is. Nice spin move as well. I love checking down when you can actually run after the catch. Doesn't happen all the time, but... Do we throw over the linebacker? No, it was really never there. I'd love to get a first down and then just start running the ball. It's wide open, and it's a miss. I'm not a huge Roy Homer fan, but let me tell you, Donovan Dorsey's not much better. Oh, my God. We'll have to punt. I mean, we're in a spot where we can deliver a pretty awesome punt. That's just okay. Ball on the 13. But we get the football right back. Defense holds strong. 3rd and 5. Let's run the ball. I was trying to set up 4th and short, and now it's 4th and 9. Jesus. I don't know what that play was. That was like some of the plays in this game, it's like you're in slow motion on the animations. They cannot be successful. Good pressure. Gio Davey, an offensive lineman, injured on the play. Our defense is doing their job. Our offense needs to score. We're up 7. A minute on the clock. Good route. Nice. That's like our first positive play in a while. Vanasaur's not really covered here, but it's a trap. I don't trust it. Get down, get up, get down. All right. 2nd and 10. I don't like this play either. I never really know what to do. Ooh, this play might be the glitch. Woods! House call! That's actually one of like the best plays that there is, I think. That's kind of a great play. That was kind of amazing. All right. We're into the 3rd quarter now. Up 28-0. The offense has come alive. Inside lead. That never is open. It always looks open to me, and it's never open. A lot of backups in the game now. That's open. Touchdown. Brandon Sampson. He's great at beating press. He's got the gold beat press ability. I didn't need to there. If you don't, you don't cover him, he can kind of just run into the end zone. And we are in put this game away territory. There is the 2-minute timeout. What's the down and distance here? 3rd and short. Let's run the ball. We burn a Memphis timeout if they're even going to call him. And we fumble, and it's recovered by Memphis. I'll tell you what, Awuzie as a fullback playing running back was a great player. He might not be a running back that plays halfback. He's been disappointing. You can't fumble, though. Good stop by the defense, and that's going to be enough for the game. Awuzie might go back to 3rd down back fullback with Trey Cornish being our starting running back. We improved to 9-1. We really end up handling Memphis. Donovan Dorsey throws for 5 touchdowns. Oh, yeah. That atrocity. Should be arrested for war crimes for even calling that play. Awuzie goes 17 for 78. It's just not that good in college. Paul McCabe, 3 for 141 and 2 touchdowns. Touchdowns for Deshaun Myrtle and Dom Woods. And then defensively, had to have played great here. Several TFLs for the boys. Only 1 total sack. All right, and no picks. The defense was just solid as a rock. All right. So, really impressed with how we turned that around. That looked like that was going to be one of those classic bad games where we just don't play well the entire time and maybe throw it away. Awuzie is going to move down to the depth chart. He will start at fullback, though. And he'll still be our 3rd down running back. So he's still going to get plenty of carries. But he's not going to be our main running back anymore. Let's take a quick look at the college football playoff bracket. We are the number 8 team in the nation. And we are currently projected to be the 3 seed. That'd be highest ranked group of 5 conference champion winner. And we could certainly get ranked even higher than 8 right now. We could end up rematching against Purdue. I don't like our side of the bracket right now. How do we get to the top of the bracket? Give me that 4 seed. I don't want to play Georgia. Really don't want to play Georgia. I'll tell you that. That feels like a, hey, thanks for watching. I'll see you in season 5 if Georgia comes up on the schedule. Don't want to play Georgia. We are now number 4 in the nation. Tulsa's no longer ranked. They're 8-2. It's kind of a tough loss from them, but this is not an easy matchup. It's at Tulsa on the road, and they've been good. They're 8-2. This is a conference championship type match. That's a little bit scary. Updated college football playoff bracket. Of course, you're going to see we are now the 2 seed. Georgia's number 1, though. I'm okay with this. Georgia can be ranked higher than us. I'm fine with that. Clemson's going to be still really tough, but I don't think as tough as Georgia. We are ranked number 4 in the nation. And we should have a really fun recruiting update as well. Let's see. Deshaun Ring, we got Isaac Ware. Larry Travis, committed. We talk about him yet? Big-time run support safety, top 50 player in the nation. Welcome on in. Al Holliday, number 4 player of the nation, number 1 running back, number 1 in the state of Tennessee, picks Tulane. He picks the Green Wave. Big-time power back. Maybe not the fastest, but big-time power. Tyler Proctor, another 5-star, number 14 in the nation, the number 1 outside linebacker, the number 1 in the state of New Jersey. 84 power moves, gold quick jump, platinum the natural. 89 acceleration to go with that 80 speed, 81 strength, 84 power moves, 80 tackle, as I said, 83 pursuit. He's a beast. Cedric Younger, high 4-star. Number 39 in the nation, number 2 in the state of California. And this is an afterthought at this point. Number 3 middle linebacker. He's that good. 87 tackle and acceleration, 85 speed, 83 pursuit. Block shed's not too bad. More of a run stopper than a cover player for sure. Taj Wiggins on the verge of committing. USC making a crazy push for Tavares Coxey. They're in the race now. That visit must have gone really well, because we just got chased down. He's got 89 speed. This is a linebacker I'd love to bring in. Might not end up happening for us. Auburn making it real close for Levi McNitt. The Padres just got a triple play to end the game. That's relevant for no reason, but it is true, and that is insane. And we're looking good on Henry Pack. We have a lot of hours remaining, though. Look how insane this class is. What a wild recruiting class. That's got to be number... I was going to say number 1. It's still only number 2. Because Miami has 26 players committed. We have 11 5-stars. 3 4-stars. We might be getting another 5-star in Gerald Battles. And another 5-star in Henry Pack. Looking good. Looking great, in fact. We might lose out on Tavares Coxey, but that's okay, because look at middle linebacker. Or don't. Look at middle linebacker, as I was saying. Number 39 and number 31 in the country. A fringe 5-star, but is a 5-star, and then a fringe 5-star, but is a 4-star. We got the number 2 and number 3 middle linebacker in the nation. I'd like to get him, obviously, but if we lose out, it's really not the end of the world. What a class. Number 4 in the nation. This is kind of a weird game, though. Tulsa is only an 81 overall, but they do have a really, really good record. Let's go with a kind of a classic helmet here. Let's go with the throwback helmet, I think. No, that looks bad. All right, let's go with the greeny helmet, and we're going to go probably white pants, unless teal looks good. All right, we got a little bit of white out action going on. Tulsa, 81 overall. I'm not necessarily sleeping on him. We have made depth chart changes if I didn't show it. Awuzie is now... He's still our third down back, so he's going to play a lot, but he's back to starting fullback. Trey Cornish is going to play a little bit more, kind of like the classic back. We're down early. It's 7-7. Well, we were down, but we tied it up. We were no longer down. Here's 3rd and 2. It's going to be a lot more Trey Cornish, though, than it has been the entire year. And he's a good player. Oh, good shed from Tulsa, man. I do think we go for it on 3rd and short. Good stop from Tulsa. But you got to back the boys to get this on 4th and short. It's wide open. Koloa Matangi. Broken tackle. He's down at the 5. I've flip-flopped in how I've said his name. Sometimes I go soft G, sometimes hard G. It's all good, though. That's what you should say. Anytime you say you make a mistake, yeah, it's all good. 2nd goal from the 5. Yeah, Woods is going to give us a touchdown here. You just got to believe. It's all good, though. It's all good. 3rd and goal from the 9. We are going the wrong direction. Are we aware of that? How about that, though? McCabe from the slot, touchdown. Let's go. We need a little bit better play from the boys. 14-7. These all-white uniforms are really nice looking. Oh, good pressure. Love to see it. Our defensive line has kind of gone crazy this year, it feels like. And I called timeout so we could do something with our offense. We've given up the ball. And now Tulsa's trying to score. We need a sack. All right, they're going to take 3. It's going to be 14-10 heading into the half. Unless they miss here. It's a possibility. I've never blocked a kick in this game. All right, that's the half. Need to play better in the second half. That's for sure. We're playing bad teams too closely. And that's a problem. 3rd and 1. Good block. Cornice, nice spin back. That's a first down. 6 rushes for 76 yards. He's a little bit banged up, though. I guess that's why we're not just spamming runs to Trey Cornice. I'm going to give him the ball again here. Takes a shot there. I mean, if we thought he was banged up before, he got back to some level of relative health, and now he's definitely going to be banged up again. That's going to be an interception. I thought he was playing a flat, and then I thought our slot receiver was going to run away from him. It's a bad time for an interception. Thankfully, our defense comes up clutch, gives us the football back. We're catching a break with a great defense. That is not the button I meant to press. I wanted X. Immediately. I'm like, what are we doing? We're going to try a 40-yard field goal. Make this a touchdown game. Not an easy kick, though. Get over. Get over! 17-10. 17-10. That nearly missed. If you scream get over loud enough, you can actually make kicks. Something I've noticed. 3rd and 7. Oh, little halfback draw. You're running into a brick wall, Tulsa. Football back. And we give it away. And we need to stop. Tulsa only down by a touchdown. I mean, we are going to move to a better conference. Oh, man. Bit on that. We're going to move to a better conference if we win the American this year, but I'm afraid. I mean, if we're playing every single team this tightly, like Tulsa, what are we going to look like against, you know, Florida State or Miami if we choose to join the ACC, for example? I don't know. 2nd and 2. How about a Bodie Calhoun pick to end the game? How about it? No! Oh, that's an interception if I'm throwing it. 1st down, Tulsa. I thought we had it there. Shed. All right. It's a nice enough tackle. I think that was the true freshman. Glenn Keenan. Yeah, number 99. That's a strong number for a freshman. Spoon! Big hit in the lane. 3rd and 4. Under 2 minutes to play. Tulsa in no hurry, which actually benefits us. Check down. Spoon! Big hit! Tulsa is short. 4th and 1. This could so easily be a run. They snap it quickly. No one on the running back. Hayner, get over there. I think they're short. They're short. Oh, my goodness. Wide open man. He can't turn up the field. Tulsa still with 3 timeouts, though. We need a first. It's a Woozier. Do not fumble. Do not fumble. Cornice has the speed. He's going to get to the edge here. They're not going to be able to catch him. Actually, we got to go back up the middle. Trey Cornice, 1st down. That should do it. Victory formation. 17-10 is your final. Oh, man. That was a close one. We're playing some of these teams too closely. That's for sure. 2 picks for Donovan Dorsey. Only 124 yards passing, but the ground game finally was good, and it's when Trey Cornish becomes a starter. Very good game from him. Receiving, we need better receivers. We really do, and we have reinforcements coming in. They might not be very good next year, but they're going to be great in 2 years. Dwayne Hayner is playing a lot. I don't want him on the field as much as he's been on the field, but a win is a win, right? I mean, if this team was ranked number 4 in real life and you're watching them, imagine, I mean, Tulsa, they got a good record, right? But imagine you're watching them go toe-to-toe with Tulsa, knowing they're not the 4th best team in the nation. I mean, we're frauds right now, right? You never know what happens if we make the tournament, and we should be in the college football playoff. But we've been a little fraudulent, and this is a revenge game. Rice has played us pretty close before. Pretty close, and sometimes not close. We've been beaten badly by Rice. That happens. Larry Travis. Al Holliday is in the class. We talked about him. Tyler Proctor's in the class. Cedric Younger. Tavares Coxey picks USC. We knew that was a possibility. What is his deal breaker? He's a top 100 player. Would have been a nice player to get. But we do have, you know, the 2 top middle linebackers that were available to us. Danny Granger never considered us, I don't believe. I think we had a deal breaker maybe, or we're locked out. We have 2 great ones, so I'm not really mad about losing him. His deal breaker was championship contender. Is USC that good? I mean, we can take a look. We can take a look. They do seem to be that good. A+. They're the number 4 team in the nation. We'll leave them on the board, but I mean, they're... Tavares Coxey's gone. That's a fact. Cedric Younger is in the class, though. Update on Gerald Battles. I think he's going to be committing. Is it week 13 right now, or is it week 12? If it's week 13, we might be in some trouble. He might be headed to Kentucky. But that's okay, because he's good. It'd be nice to get him. He's not amazing. Taj Wiggins should be joining the class. Week 13, we have so it is this week. So we might lose out on Gerald Battles. Taj Wiggins, though, will be joining the class. Really amazing safety to add. House call, 96 speed, 79 man, 71 zone. He might be better suited to play corner. We are passed up for Levi McNitt. However, he is on campus this week. That could change things. Otherwise, he's headed to Auburn. Henry Pack, also on campus this week. That's going to be another 5-star that we add. And we're also going after a kicker to develop long-term. I think I'm going to take Deshaun Falk off the board. I thought about it. I'm like, is he really ever going to play? Unlikely. Not good enough. Nick Wimbley, though, I do want. And we're going to get him. But we're focusing on adding a really good kicker-punter combo into the class, I would say. And, I mean, accurate, I don't really care about. I want the boomstick. We want the power at kicker-punter. So, yeah, not you. I mean, the kick accuracy's bad, but I don't like the bust. But we'll look for some gems down the board. Maybe we can find some. It's not late enough to where we can't add anybody else in the class. I think we're probably going to be about done on 4 stars. I think all those guys are going to be either committed or locked out at this point. And that seems to be the case. We could go position by position, but maybe I was wrong. I mean, we don't really need a quarterback, but I could take a look, right? But I don't know. All right, maybe we'll take a look around. There are some 4-stars still available, but we don't really have necessarily like positions of need. We have so much depth on the interior offensive line. That's why I haven't recruited any. So I'm not really needing any of those guys. Maybe a tight end, but I like where we are with those guys as well. We have so many hours that even if we do lose out on Levi McNitt, I'm still comfortable putting 65 hours on him. Henry Pack, Taj Wiggins, though, we'll be getting pretty good news back on those guys. So excited about that. All 3 are on campus for this game against Rice. And, I mean, the unbelievable class continues. 14 total committed, 11 of which are 5 stars. It's an unbelievable class. Maybe not the best class ever. That one Nevada class had, like, I think 13 5 stars. But recruiting has also changed since then. So maybe this is as impressive, if not more impressive. As we'll try to go for an interesting all-green alternate against Rice. I don't think we really ever wear these, so maybe they're going to be our good luck charm. Or we lose to Rice again. I'm pretty sure we've lost to Rice. You'd think a fellow wouldn't forget something like that, but I challenge you to look into PTSD. This is something you'd repress for sure. I think we got cooked against Rice, but Rice, Charlotte, some of those teams are the bane of my existence. It's just the way it is. Throw B! Donovan Dorsey. Nice run, but I mean, B is open, dude. Get rid of it. I'm playing, I know. I don't know what I'm doing. Get that out there. Sideline for Woods. Nope. That whoever they just showed on the screen looks incredible. You see those attributes? God dang. Decent enough ball. 3rd and 2. The playbook seems to change with Donovan Dorsey out here. Have we ever been a team that's run power read? We got to get that there. There it is. Rice is 6 and 5. They're bowl eligible. I think they beat us last season to go bowl eligible as well. Try to get him up the field. I like Awuzie as a receiver out of the backfield, and that's mostly it. 2nd and 7. No! I mean, that's a good read. I wanted actually the other side of the field. I pressed the wrong button. I don't know how I do that so often. I really don't. But it's impressive. Nice spin move by Cornist. He is RB1. Trey Cornist with a fancy set of moves to give us a fresh set of downs. Ooh, that could have been awesome to the inside. He's actually still on his feet. Somewhat. Or not down, maybe is a better way to say that. 2nd and 8. Ball came out late. Nice hands from McCabe. That's a gritty, tough catch, actually. Defender draped all over him. That's a really nice play. I actually liked the play we had originally. I didn't mean to change that. I'm not okay. I'm just gonna have to run this play. I can't call like 18 audibles on the same thing. Something bad's gonna happen, like a false start. But I didn't really want any of those things I called. And I don't know how they blitz 20 and no one's open. 2nd and 16. Let's just settle in. I don't know if my hands are working. I might be having a stroke. I'm not even sure that that's a symptom of a stroke. It could be a contributing factor. Loss of motor skills. That's close enough to what's going on. 3rd and 10. Does Sampson just cook on the outside here? No, he does not. But they leave the middle of the field wide open. Dorsey slides at the 7. And we keep trying this jet fake pass end around type of play, and I don't know that we have the speed for it with Woods typically. Although he's tackled into the end zone, they're going to count that. Nice touchdown, but that was that's just not a play we can run with the type of athletes we have right now. 3rd and 8. Can't get the ball out. I mean, one is going to end up coming wide open, McCabe. We just didn't have the time. This is a good test for our kicker, though. Can we trust you? No wind outside, by the way, is crazy. I see the net moving. Can we trust you to hit a 51-yarder when we need it, though? It's going to be a good test. Kick is up and good. 51 yards. That's about the edge of the range. Did we stop them? Or did Rice find the end zone? They got 3. 2nd and 2. McCabe's going to come wide open. Simply... Ooh. They thought, oh, you think McCabe's going to come wide open? We'll cover him then. How about the tight end, Gashawn Myrtle, touchdown over the top. They fell asleep. They forgot all about the tight end, Gashawn Myrtle. Nice one there. It's wide open. Banasaur. Oh, Rice has actually scored a touchdown, by the way. And Donovan Dorsey's super hurt. That's a little bit scary. Can't really take too many hits with him, and you wonder, do we potentially make a change? He is hurt. Might give him a little bit of a breather here with a run play. Oh, they swapped the corners. I can't snap the ball, and it's already a run, so. Cornist. Nice move from Trey Cornist. We made a mistake with Awuzie as our main back the entire year. I mean, there's a reason I moved him to fullback. Although he did have like 90 speed. Oh, they're going to hit the quarterback late. I mean, they're gunning for Dorsey. Rice hates me. Roughing the passer. Dorsey took a shot at the end of the play. We're, of course, going to accept it, but I mean, they're trying to take out our quarterback. They're playing dirty. And you know what? I think they did this last year. We're going to get Dorsey out of the game. We're going to bring in Roy Homer. Trey Cornist, nice move. We can trust Homer to run the offense. Dorsey needs a breather. Homer's actually not 100% either at this stage. And he's going to get sacked. 3rd and 7. This is our first time seeing Roy Homer in quite some time. We went to Boogie Finger. Homer got benched. And he's going to get sacked again because we don't know how to throw the ball. I'll tell you what, the Rice front 4, front 7, really not that bad. Try to land a kick here to end the first half. And that is good, and there's a flag. We're going to go ahead and decline that. You don't kick twice.
Personal foul.
We're not going to try for a touchdown. We're going to take the points. We're going to go up by 2 possessions and head into the second half with some confidence. And there's a lot going on here. Defense needs help. What's the score? 20-13. 3rd and 1. We're actually going to run commit here. And we're going to bring the safety up. They're going to run. Gordon Spoon brings him down. Big TFL for our best player. He's got -9 speed right now. Why is our entire team so banged up? We're going to run commit again. They're going to pitch outside. Get out there, and that's a big tackle from the true freshman, Jamie Copels. Rice is stopped. It's 20-20. What? What is going on, dude? Donovan Dorsey's back in the game, by the way. How is it 20-20? I don't know. The offense has just stopped. Did someone fumble? Nope. We just got stopped, I guess. I don't know. Or they got an onside kick. Good block. Cornist. Nice broken tackle. I mean, we got to play like this is the final drive of the game. Next season, when our offensive line gets a big boost, I think we're really going to be able to run on teams like Rice. But until then, it's a little close. Like, it's not a guarantee we can just run down their throat. Donovan Dorsey back on the field. And we're going to take off. Good block. We don't need to spin. What am I actually stupid? What are we doing, dude? We don't need a Heisman moment. Dorsey's played about 5 games this year. Timeout, Rice. As soon as I spin, it's the intrusive thoughts took over. There's no way around it. Let's change the direction up the middle. Timeout, Rice. Sometimes I like to go against the design of the run if we find a cutback lane. And I'll take that there. That's 3rd and 2. Awuzie checks in. And he has enough power to move the chains. First down. Now, we could line up right down the middle. Try to kick a game-winning field goal. And that's kind of what we're going to do. But at the same time, you know, we are not going to try to score a touchdown if the opportunity arises. Third down. We're going to go right back to the dive. Got to line it up. Cornice right down the middle. 4th and 2. It'll be a 32-yarder for the win. There's no wind today, even though we see the net moving, and not a little bit either. That's a heavy net that's moving a lot. For the win. Kick is up and good. We survive another Rice upset. Rice is just, they're really good against us for some reason. They're really good against us. It's just, they pretty much have our number. We're 11-1 though. Dorsey goes 16 of 19, 152 and 2 touchdowns. Homer goes 1 of 4 for 5 yards. Maybe we made the right call. Decent game there from Trey Cornice. Donovan Dorsey was productive on the ground. And then defensively, our defense really didn't even play that well. They didn't really register anything against Rice. It's insane. Why does Rice play us so well? I mean, it's bewildering. But you'll note that Week 13 against Rice was our final regular season game of the year. We finished undefeated 8-0 in the American. Not exactly in convincing fashion, I will add, but we did it. We did it. I wonder if we're going to get a boost for that because we beat Rice. We might even drop there. We'll play UAB in the American Championship. We've played UAB this year. I think we steamrolled them, to be honest. We are the number 5 team. We actually dropped from that win, which, that makes sense, I guess. That makes sense, unfortunately. Update on recruiting. Levi McNitt picks Auburn. He had a pretty good visit. He just picked Auburn. And this would have been a nice player to get. But again, the receivers we've added have been so good. 4 really good ones. We were never going to bring in 5 or 6. We had 3 5-stars and a 4-star at wide receiver. That's pretty awesome. Brendan Linder, we're going to see if he's good. It's not really. We're looking to find some gems down the board. That's the next thing we're trying. And we also add Nick Wimbley to the class. 94 speed, 77 man, 76 press. I think he's a really good 3-star. 6'2", 189. Good corner to add. Taj Wiggins joins the class after a good visit. 96 speed, 88 agility, 84 change of direction. And, of course, house call. That's nice. Gerald Battles picks Tulane. He was visiting Kentucky this week, and he just picked the Green Wave instead. He is the number 1 player in the nation. He's really solid, maybe not amazing. Route running is actually quite good overall. He's not particularly explosive, but has very good agility. Platinum, the natural, platinum recoup, gold road dog. He's the number 1 player of the nation. We're not upset about adding him. Top classes, that takes us to number 1. 12 5-stars, 4 4-stars, and a 3-star. And we are on the verge of bringing in Henry Pack to be our 13th 5-star. Big-time tackle from Colorado. This is an interesting development, though. Isaac Trusnick is a scrambling quarterback who might actually be pretty good. 89 speed, 93 acceleration, 90 throw power, good accuracy. We might end up getting a quarterback in the class after all. That might be a thing we try. And again, we're on the hunt for gems. Peter Volk looks pretty good. And he's from Louisiana. He wants to be a member of the Green Wave. Why deprive him of that opportunity? And we can definitely tell players on our team currently that are bad to get lost. If we can find Another gem here. If we can find, you know, players that will be better long-term, I'm not committed to a lot of the players currently on the roster. So we're trying to be as good as possible. Gabriel Crisp is not bad, but we're trying to find real and true gems, and we might have just found one. Athlete, 6'2", 279, 80 speed, 85 pursuit's a great start. 75 power moves. Hybrid defensive tackle, defensive end. Definitely something here. So this might end up being a really big class, but we're getting really, really good players. So I'm happy about that. Finally, this is popping up. And you know what? I wouldn't mind it popping up for the first time for a 5-star. Henry Pack. 5-star right tackle from Monument, Colorado. #1 player in the state, of course, has committed to our school. Big time get on the O-line. We lose out on a 5-star tackle earlier. We're number 5 in the nation. And we have just added our 13th 5-star in Henry Pack. He picks us over Kansas State. We don't even know if he's good, actually. But he is on the team now. He is on the team. And we might be able to add in Isaac Tresnick as well. Unfortunately, can't schedule a visit. But all these points are going to be really good for scouting here down the line. And I'll tell you what, like, Lonnie Abraham, he doesn't look amazing, but he's an athlete. He doesn't necessarily have to be an offensive lineman, even though it's showing offensive line attributes. He could be a D tackle with 88 strength, 75 speed, and slots for abilities. So I'm going to try and get him in the class. Pitt's making a push. Maybe they know something we don't. Show me some big-time speed. 90 speed for Ezekiel. 84 tackle, 73 block shed, 74 zone. This is a really good linebacker. This will totally make up for the linebacker we didn't get. That's huge. I also think James DeCastro looks pretty good. I mean, we're just adding everybody down the board here. But these fringe top 1,000 players all seem to be pretty good. Maybe not all of them, but a lot of them seem to be pretty good. Yeah, this is going to end up being a pretty awesome class. Oh, can't do anymore. All right, well, I don't really know that we need to add too many more players. Because we're going to bring in, what here? Probably like 28 overall, something like that, at 18 right now. About 10 more players there, assuming we get all of them / transfer portal. We're going to be way over roster size, so we're going to keep it as is. I am going to potentially fire Willie Murphy. I don't like an Ohio pipeline. He's going to get fired. Our defense has played so well this year, too. You're fired. UAB in the conference championship game. Let's go. Let's get it. Conference championship. If we lose, our college football playoff hopes might be completely gone. We need to beat UAB. Big first quarter drive. Home field advantage. Let's take the lead. Big start for Donovan Dorsey. Regain the starting job. Oh, Woods almost broke free. That was almost huge. He's quick. Quicker than fast, you might say. Dorsey on the move. Pick up that block. I think we're going to scramble for it. Sometimes if I don't trust the throw, the scramble's just the right call. And we've run this play a lot. I don't know that I like it. Dorsey, just fast enough. Has a block as well. He's wrestled down near midfield. I'm not pressed on this. Am I going to throw a pick six here if I go for McCabe? No, we're going to get that out there. Good spin from McCabe. It's a good first drive. We've been getting creative. By that I mean we're scrambling with Donovan Dorsey. A is so wide open, it's not even funny, but so is that. Dorsey for McCabe. There he is. Down the sideline. Oh, he is absolutely rocked down at the 6-yard line. His game is not going vertical. We tried to go airborne to get there. That's not his game. That is not his game at all. Awuzie up the middle down to the 2. This is really an awesome first drive. Up the middle, Trey Cornish, touchdown. That's a phenomenal first drive. It really doesn't get a whole lot better than that. And now we have the football again. That drive felt great. I know I keep saying that, but felt like everything was clicking there. Maybe not so much there. Although, it's a long field goal. 47 yards to make it a 2-possession game, though. A little bit of wind going on. Ooh, we might have missed this one, and we did. It's wide left. I've been so patient the entire game lining up these kicks, the entire season, I should say, and was not patient there. And we missed from 49. Long kick, but we got to be better in that spot. Awuzie a little bit banged up in this one. He's actually going to be short. But from this field position, like, we obviously go for it. On the 40. McCabe coming across. Oh, they bat it down at the line? What an effort. And somehow this is still only a 7-0 game. That's crazy. Gordon Spoon a little bit banged up as well. And that is super open. UAB is going to make this a game. I don't like our injuries. I mean, Calhoun is banged up. Spoon is banged up. We do force a throwaway on 3rd and 7. Will we get the football back at any point? We're in the 3rd quarter now. It's 7-3. Let's not get it batted down at the line, please. We throw that. It's caught by McCabe on the sideline, but it's 4th and 1. We've had too many of these. Awuzie, I need the first. And a lot more for Awuzie. 6 rushes, 14 yards. I need more Trey Cornish, probably. Dude, that first drive was so good, and then we've had a lot of trouble after that. That was 3rd and 7, huh? I did not check out the situation. Let's take our time with this one, though. Kick is just about right down the middle. It's a touchdown game. Defense still playing strong. Final 3 minutes. Let's put this thing away. This is getting a little bit too aggressive, probably. Good slide from Dorsey. This play is going to take us down to the 2-minute timeout. I don't know if I like this play. Look how they're so stacked near the line. Awuzie up the middle. Awuzie could go all the way. Ezekiel Awuzie, touchdown. That could be the dagger here in New Orleans. Ezekiel Awuzie puts them asleep. And they'll have one more chance. 4th and 7. Game on the line, season on the line, championship on the line for UAB. Quarterback checks down. Spoon wraps up and makes the tackle. That's the ball game. Is it? Is it not? They have timeouts. They have timeouts. Get it out for Woods. That's the dagger. If they're going to commit to stopping the run, we're going to bomb you over the top. UAB going for it again on 4th down. It is 24-3. That is all she wrote here in New Orleans. Spoon, easy reads. The Lorax, easy reads. User pick, game over. Conference championship goes to Tulane. The Green Wave keep on rolling. 24-3 is your final. Good win. Donovan Dorsey is your player of the game with just 132 yards passing and a garbage time touchdown. What a beast. We couldn't have done it without him. What a monster. That's the most, I mean, you know, he did stuff on the ground too. Only had 5 incompletions. You know, all right, it's a decent game. 10 rushes for 40, Awuzie touch. I don't know who else you choose. Is kind of the tough thing, maybe. 6 for 80 for McCabe. And then defensively, 3 sacks for Lorenzo Ancra. That would be my player of the game. What a season he's had, by the way. Of course, the pick for Gordon Spoon. He's been awesome. But, I don't know. I would say Lorenzo Ancra would be my player of the game. Question. We are American champions. The reason that I sometimes don't show season stats is it changes as we, continue on. Because it counts into the playoff games, right? But this is where things are right now. Dorsey just straight up really outplayed Roy Homer by a lot. All of his 18 touchdowns to 3 picks. Roy Homer had double the interceptions and fewer than half the touchdowns. Look at Boogie Finger, though. Touchdown machine. Rushing, Trey Cornist was the best back. He didn't play the most. We stuck it out with Ezekiel Awuzie for far too long. And then receiving, not very impressive from anybody, really. These are pretty pedestrian numbers, but we didn't really have a great offense this year. 9 TFLs for Brett Brandenburg. He's a beast. 7 for Gordon Spoon, who had 2 picks. 12 sacks for Lorenzo Ancra. He was a monster. Not really that many interceptions either. But hopefully those come more with time as our team gets better. And, of course, I think we're going to keep our offensive coordinator. We will look to hire a new DC. One with a better pipeline. Ohio just doesn't really do it for me. Although we did bring in... And Ohio's a great at producing talent, by the way. No disrespect to Ohio. I just don't know how it is in the game. Ohio is like one of the top NFL producing states in the country. Top 5, probably. I think it's maybe not quite in order, but California, Florida, Texas, Ohio... Pennsylvania, maybe. Georgia's probably in that top 5 now, though, maybe. Something like that, though. Lorenzo Ancra is your National Defensive Player of the Week as well. Ancra, as I've been calling him. Paul McCabe, 6 for 80, is your American Player of the Week. And we will check out the college football playoff bracket. Georgia has lost twice in a row. They dropped from number 1. LSU and Purdue get the first round buys in the CFP. Clemson and Tulane get the first round buys at the top part of the bracket. And we'll see who we're playing in the Fiesta Bowl. That'll be interesting. We finished number 5. The recruiting class, incredible. Let's see who gets in. It'll be very, very interesting. I really do not want to play Kansas State again. I'll tell you that. I really don't. We shall see. Our DC, Willie Murphy, wins the Broyles Award, even though we fired him. All right. Ronan Hannafin is your Heisman winner. 82 catches for almost 1,400 yards and 22 touchdowns for the senior receiver from Clemson. And, I mean, we're not taking any job offers, but we'll take a look. UCF wants to hire us. FSU is a big one. Michigan, we could jump ship right now. We're not going to. Let's see what coordinators are available here. Well, we have some better pipelines, which I think is valuable. I really do. East Texas is interesting. For Maurice Lester, Mo Lester, is this a joke? Okay. Why does Emmett Marshall have a giant... is it because he... Why does he have the big icon? Because they weren't anywhere? They were just free agents or fired or what? All right, we'll take a look at Mo Lester here. He's a motivator. I don't mind that. I am interested maybe in an elite recruiter. Also, tactician's good too. I wouldn't mind tactician so we can actually be better. And, I mean, a Louisiana pipeline is not really that valuable to me. Anthony Jewell. He's got big-time recruiter. I don't necessarily need that, I don't think. But East Texas is a good one. Emmett Marshall. You really have to click into these twice to get it to work. Motivator and tactician, I don't mind. Daniel Dixon. Do you do anything? And then Prince Anzarike. Only level 19. Anthony Jewell is interesting. No, he's not interesting. Emmett Marshall's interesting? Yes. Because he's got big-time motivator. And East Texas. That should be like Houston area. I think that's who we're going after here. Motivator isn't that good, though. But you get like off-season boost, which is going to be good for us right now. You get some good things in there. I don't mind it. Especially when we already have recruiter so good. We're not really having a big problem recruiting. Tactician is also good. So I thought we had a pretty good combination there. With Emmett Marshall, right? Yeah, he leads into blue, even though maybe he's a mainly... Week 3 coaches are way better. Is that true? Maybe we'll wait a week. Maybe we'll wait a week then. Early National Signing Day. Let's see our dev traits. 5-star linebacker, Jarrell Asher. Star dev. Let's go position by position here. Still recruiting Isaac Trusnick. Can't put any hours on these guys right now. But we can take him off. That's kind of screwed, but we won't. We lose out on Adrian Judge to LSU. He's got elite dev. Duke Muhammad has star, though. That's still great. And Al Holiday has elite. We do pretty well at running back. At wide receiver, it's impact for Enrique Lacoste. We lose out on Jeremy Kuntz. He has star. Keyshawn France has star. Byron Stacy has star. And Gerald Battles has impact. Levi McNitt, who we lose out on to Auburn, has star. Going after a tight end. Javier Huval has star. We lose out on him to Wisconsin. Star for John Thrash, though. And star for Henry Pack. That's big. So, we've done really well so far. And we haven't even got to the defense yet. Going after Lonnie Abraham. We'll see what he is. Antoine Bragg has elite. Defensive end from Powder Springs, Georgia. Deshaun Ring has elite. Defensive end from Chester, Virginia. Going after some more. Defensive tackle. Elite for Nick McMillan. Big-time speed rush D tackle. And elite for Isaac Ware. Big-time run stop defensive tackle. This class is insane. At outside linebacker. Even though he's a bust, Tyler Proctor has impact. Pretty good. Middle linebacker. Star for Jarrell Asher. Only impact for Tavares Coxey, who we lose out on. Younger has impact. And Ezekiel Ike Guonu. I'll get that down. I might shorten it. Ezekiel Ike Guonu. Yeah, I'll probably say that. He's got 90 speed, 84 tackle, good zone, good block shed. He's pretty good. At corner, Nick Wimbley, 3-star, 94 speed, 77 man, 76 press corner, has star dev. At free safety, impact for Larry Travis. But I'm really excited about Wiggins here, who also has impact. He's good, though. He's good. Going after another safety. It's a very good class. This is a very, very good class. And our season is not yet over, by the way. Yeah, and 0 normals. That's maybe the first time we've ever seen that. We might end up getting some, but this class is wild. And it's a battle of the blue. North Carolina, that's maybe the best team we could have drawn, to be honest. They're going to be good, obviously. It's a college football playoff, but that's one of the best teams we could have drawn. Number 12, UNC in the Fiesta Bowl. We have 10 coach points. We're going to go into tactician here, I believe. O-line fully upgraded. What do we want to do here? I want to say, let's upgrade the quarterback. That could be finally important to do. UNC could be a good team, no question. But it's better than Kansas State, I think. Even if we lose, Kansas State's tough. So it's a lot of the same schools here. Metro Atlanta is a very good pipeline, though, for Josh McKnight. He's a recruiter, kind of a motivator. Rodney Higgins has Central Florida. Half tactician, half motivator, maybe. Greg Durant Kind of the same deal. Should we get one of these guys now? Are we going to do better than Josh McKnight? Maybe we'll wait another week. Can we? This is like week 3, though, isn't it? We'll think about it. Level 40 plus coaches are week 3. I thought, okay, this is maybe only week 2 then. CFP bracket, North Carolina narrowly beats USC 26-21. Kansas State 39-37, just over Tennessee. Georgia gets stomped by Pitt. And Maryland annihilates West Virginia. What an interesting CFP bracket here. Can you find a true juggernaut at this point? There aren't any. Clemson, you know, in the early to mid 2010s, sure. LSU a long time ago. They're not at that level anymore. They're still quite good, but they're not like a juggernaut like Georgia is. Georgia would have been like the only one. They're not in. No Georgia, no Alabama. Very interesting. All right. This is going to be a tight one. UNC, Tulane. They're an 85 overall. They're in the all-whites. We're going to counter with the all-teal. We're playing to win here. The all-teal is a strong look. Give us the teal socks. Well, I guess it's not teal. It's blue. They're calling it teal. You guys know what I mean. I'm calling it what it's called. But it is, yeah, it is for sure blue. Teal is a different color than this. All right. UNC might play tough. We know Kansas State's going to make a run probably, right? So we can't look ahead, though. Cannot look ahead. We're playing for the Fiesta Bowl. The Fiesta Bowl has had some of the best, most fun matchups in college football history. These uniforms look so good. The All Blues against the Tar Heels. It's a power play. Let's see if we can win a Fiesta Bowl. Let's go. Let's go. Big third down, make a stop. We've had some weeks to rest up. We should be ready to go. We shouldn't be banged up too much. We're about as healthy as we can be. 3rd and 8. Under pressure. Get after the quarterback. He's forced out of bounds after a run of 4. And they might even go for it on 4th and 4. They will. A sack there, and we're not having this conversation, but that's not what happened. 4th and 4. This quarterback might have some wheels. Throwing at Spoon. He's just not that guy in space. Nice way to move the chains for the Tar Heels. Shoot. 3rd and 5. Throw to the flat. That's a nice ball. This UNC team's going to be pretty good. We're finding that out pretty quickly. We need to put some pressure on the quarterback, though. Force a mistake. They might even run the ball in this spot, too. They're going to. Spoon doesn't have the speed. We don't have the speed. Touchdown, UNC. 3rd down alert. This game is not... It did not start the way we needed it to. 3rd and 5. We're going to dial up a screen. Get it out. There it is. We didn't block. We got to block. We need to block in these spots. We're going for it on 4th down. I mean, there were so many blockers out in front, and nobody wanted to do anything. 4th and 3. Stepping up, Dorsey. Good wheels, just get out of bounds. Good scramble for it. And they're just going to give us a moment on 4th down. 4th and 17. This is a deep one. To get on the board, though, we need it. This has a chance, and it is good. Okay. No, I don't know if I went the wrong way. I went the wrong way for what happened, but the blocks were in front. If my O-line actually picked up the guy, it's a 1st down. 3rd and 6. Get on the move. We're just going to have to throw a cross body. It's knocked down. We're up 10-7. We're going to try another kick. This one from the far left hash. We got to be a little bit better here. Our 3rd down offense is not good so far. Right down the middle, though. Still a one-possession game, 13-7. And we are into the second half. Need to be better in half number 2. 3rd and 10. We're getting a lot of third down moments, though. I just didn't do that. I tried to put Bassinor on a post. We might have this deep down the field for McCabe. Dropped in the bucket. Touchdown. White lightning strikes here in the Fiesta Bowl. It's been a while. Not McCaleb, but McCabe. That's a big score. Big score. 3rd down alert. Back on offense. We love calling these screens. Get up the field to Wouzier. There it is. You get to hang out and watch your football with your uncle who played in the NFL. You know way better than me then. Holy shit. I didn't realize your uncle played in the league. Holy shit, dude. My mistake. 3rd and 6. Get it to Myrtle. Drop it in there. You got to make that catch. We're going to try another kick here. We've been drilling these. We're taking our time. This one's right down the middle. 22-7. Defense holding up. That's the ball game. We win the Fiesta Bowl 22-14. I thought the UNC offense would give us more of a problem. These all blue uniforms are so good. Paul McCabe, 5 for 140 and 2 scores. He is your player of the game. Sophomore receiver with a big one. 10 for 16, 2 touchdowns for Donovan Dorsey. Rushing, we did not do anything on the ground. Stop giving it to Ezekiel Awuzie. And we were a one-man show. It was all Paul McCabe in this one. The 5'8", deep threat from Colorado comes up big. No TFLs, 1 sack for Lorenzo Ancra. He's a beast. And interceptions for Glenn Parrish and DeMario Penny. I hope we don't lose Parrish to the league. I hope he can stay. 88 overall is like that fringe of is he going to declare for the draft? Hopefully he doesn't. Hopefully he does not. And we are Fiesta Bowl quarterfinal playoff game winners. Fiesta Bowl champions. Big week. And now, oh, it's week 3 here. Okay, that's what it is. Now we're going to go ahead and try to bring in a coordinator. Hope we get a level 40 guy. Glenn Parrish is your American Defensive Player of the Week with that pick. Love to see that. Paul McCabe, obviously American Offensive Player of the Week, and maybe even National Player of the Week as well. And we'll be taking on the number 1 ranked Clemson Tigers. That's a tough matchup. They went 13-1. We went 13-1. We might be joining their conference next season. Okay. We need to hire a defensive coordinator. We do see a level 27 coordinator. That's pretty good. That might be the one we go after. Jack Riley. He's an offensive coordinator, though, which is interesting. He's going to figure out how to coach defense. Yeah, that's the right move. That's our guy. I've never been more confident. That's our guy. Clemson beats Kansas State 24-14. LSU narrowly survives Pitt 35-32. Purdue smashes Maryland. So it'll be Purdue, LSU, and Tulane, Clemson to see who makes it to the national championship. All right. We had a ball game here. Do we break out the all blues again? Clemson is a 90 overall. They would be favored in this game. Obviously, the game of the week here in the Cotton Bowl. Let's see what Clemson's going to wear. It's kind of their classic look. I think we're going to go white pants. Or we got to keep rocking the teal. This is the look. All right. This is definitely one of the games of all time. This is a tough matchup. I mean, it's a really, really good team. right? So 90 overall, #1 in the nation, shot at the college football playoff. Much of the chat is predicting a loss, and I would challenge them to root against me in the chat openly and see what happens. That's not a threat. It's just, it's a comment, really, more of a statement. Really. #1 Clemson. They have the Heisman winner at wide receiver. Ours are good too, but orange is my favorite color. It looks incredible to me. This is a pretty Clemson house on one side. I was worried nobody showed up for us. 3rd and 7. You know we love the screens on 3rd down. Get out there. Awuzie is shut down. What a tackle from Joe Wilkinson. And of course, we're going to go for it on 4th down. We've had a lot of experience here lately. Would consider running the football here, but we're not going to. That's wide open. 1st down, Woods. Nice. Yeah, I mean, you can see the way Clemson was flying around the field. Thanks for giving me nothing here and say, hey, go kick a 50-plus yarder. To get on the board first. Not even close. Close enough. 3-0. Never in doubt. Never in doubt. LSU has beat Purdue by 1, by the way. Big 3rd down, make the stop. Our defense has played great the entire year. We've recently hired an offensive coordinator to coach defense. Let's see how that goes. Under pressure, and down goes the QB. We got there. Glenn Keenan, the true freshman, turned Vizina into a pretzel. 4th and 25. Clemson will punt. And we're jumping back in on offense. 3rd and 7. We're airing it out for Woods. Touchdown! He caught it and then dropped it because we knew it was a touchdown already. What a great catch. What a throw. Dom Woods, that's just a smart, gritty play. I'll tell you what, though. Donovan Dorsey basically threw it behind his back. What a touchdown catch from Woods. It's a great call. And we're back on offense. That was it. We don't need to check out a replay. It was a touchdown. Here's 3rd and 6. Stepping up with Dorsey. Donovan Dorsey playing the game of his life. That's got to be a flag. Oh, my goodness. That's got to be a flag. 1st and 10. Wide open. It's Awuzie. Yeah, Clemson looks tough right now. But we're up 10-0. We're playing good football. We're getting even cheated by the refs a little bit. We didn't get that clear and obvious unnecessary roughness. Slant to Banasaur. Touchdown. How about maybe use the portal, Dabo, you idiot. All right, they've scored. No, this is way too early to be celebrating. It's 17-7. A lot of time left. Good ball to Gishan Myrtle. Let's have a good drive to end this half. Let's lean on Trey Cornist. It's a good run. 8 or 9 maybe. We can keep it on the ground here. We really can. No, it's Awuzie. Oh, it's Awuzie! I mean, good run. We'll swing out there. Cornist makes the catch. Step up with Dorsey. He's going down after a gain of 1. Didn't want to force the ball in there. We had some options, but nothing I felt super good about. And that is going to be a nice 1st down. 1 minute to play. We're moving a little bit. Banasaur to the end zone could be interesting here. We're going to scramble off the back of that. There goes Donovan Dorsey. They've got a lot of speed in the secondary. I mean, it's super apparent. These guys are flying around the field, not only in coverage, but I feel like you especially notice it when they're making tackles. What a ball from Dorsey. McCabe, spin back, fighting! just short of the end zone, but that's actually very tactical, as we're not going to give Clemson a chance. That's just a smart play. That's why we love our guys like Woods, like McCabe. It's kind of about it, I guess. But, man, those guys are smart, tough. Down to the 1. We waste more time. Clemson, no chance to answer here in the first half. That's smart. All right, snap the ball. Trey Cornish, touchdown. Great first half. Really couldn't have gone much better. Clemson going for an onside kick. That's how much time has passed. It's 24-14, under 4 minutes to play in the game. Onside kick. Just go down. Just go down. Onside kick unsuccessful for Clemson. We're going to jump in here because the CPU doesn't typically know how to chew the clock correctly. We're going to help them out. 3:49 to go. That's the type of stuff that happens in Sim, I feel like. Well, there it is. Platinum Duress and Platinum Inside Disruptor feels like a pretty good combo of abilities. I would like to get that. Up by 10. We're not going to celebrate already, but yeah, an LSU Tulane, Battle of Louisiana, old school SEC for the national title. Big rivalry game would be sick. Nice ball. Sampson wide open. Sampson up the field. Knocked down. And that takes us to the 2-minute timeout. It's happening. It's happening. Trey Cornish, nice run. Clemson forced to call a timeout. We want the rest of those coming away as well. And I'd be okay if we stayed out of the end zone. And there's a reason we didn't want the first down either. Do not let them get an end goal situation and limit us to just 4 plays. Cornish, 4th and inches. Now, it's a 10-point game right now, 2 possessions. A field goal doesn't really do us a lot, in my opinion. 1:50 on the clock. I'll tell you, they're geared up to stop the quarterback sneak. Nobody jumps. But we jumped Donovan Dorsey, first down. That is the ball game. The Tulane Green Wave roll on through the Clemson Tigers and will be facing LSU in the national championship game here in Season 4 with what ends up being our backup quarterback, former starter, re-earns the job, and has led us to a national championship. There's the junior QB, Donovan Dorsey. He's not exactly lighting up the stat sheet, but our version of Stetson Bennett has brought us all the way. They maybe should have thrown the ball a little bit more. 2 touchdowns for Dorsey. On the ground, didn't do a whole lot, but Cornish had a touchdown. Receiving, spread the ball around well. Touchdown for Dom Woods and Sidney Banasaur. And then defensively, a bunch of TFLs. Sacks for Bodie Calhoun, Lorenzo Ancra, Lonnie Tant, Glenn Keenan combined for 1. No picks, but we have made the national championship. Can't ask for much more than that here in Season 4. We win the Cotton Bowl. We win a semifinal game here in the CFP. And we are on to face LSU in a rivalry game in the national championship. How often has that ever happened? Like a true old school rivalry. It's got to be extremely rare because usually it's 2 teams in the same conference, and that's not the case anymore. Donovan Dorsey, your American Offensive Player of the Week. LSU, Tulane, national championship. How fun is this? How fun is this? We do hire Jack Riley. He's got D- prestige. That's okay. Coach Gene Dangus is A+. The Alabama pipeline's interesting. That's an interesting one. Playing for all the marbles. We didn't come this far to just come this far. Either way, this is the last game of the season, so we did come this way to come this far. We made the thing. This is the thing. National championship time. Can we upset the LSU Tigers? Old school rival. We improbably made it here. We could barely beat teams like Rice and UAB. And, I mean, you name it, right? We did not look good. I mean, Army, I think, gave us a lot of trouble. But somehow we made it in. Yeah, cupcake schedule, but we got in. And sometimes that's all it takes. Make the tournament. See what happens. LSU, Tulane. Let's make it happen. Donovan Dorsey in at quarterback, of course. Trey Cornist is the starting running back. They're going to bring that safety up. Could be in on a blitz. They're going to bluff it. We're going to check down. Deshaun Myrtle is there, and this LSU team is flying in football. And that's the thing we've noticed is that, you know, Clemson, LSU, these guys have some pretty good athletes. They recruit really, really well. Although, you know what's interesting? I feel like we haven't had that many head-to-head recruiting battles with LSU. A few, sure, but not that many. Donovan Dorsey trying to scramble, just slide. He's not able to, but gets 9. Gotta play smart. Can't play stupid. That's how we lose the game. Cornist first down. We don't need to score in one play. We can be methodical. We can drive down the field. We can win a national championship. It's not a bad play there from Myrtle. Sets us up for 2nd and 6. We're going to throw that. Oh, good blocks. Banasaur just doesn't have the explosive speed. That's the thing. Next year, things could be different. Cornist losing yards, still on his feet, still losing yards. What a disastrous end to the first drive. Doesn't really get a whole lot worse than that. They have 2 right ends that are their 2 highest rated players. And they drove down the field very, very quickly, but did not score. And we are back, knocking on the door. We want more. Donovan Dorsey, get it out. Does not have the time. 2nd goal from the 1. Awuzie checks into the game. They pinch the line. Awuzie speed bursting into the end zone. First score of the game. Goes to the green wave. Touchdown, Tulane. All right. Good end to the first quarter, but a lot of game left. Our defense is holding strong, though, and we're back on offense. 3rd and 6. This has been a money play for us the entire college football playoff season. The space is just not there. We're picked off. It's kind of like an arm punt in that spot. Not really super upset. Would have been a long field goal, but our defense continues to hold strong. Our defense is dominating right now. It was never about the D coordinator. It was about the head coach, Gene Dangus. What are we doing? Just got to throw it there. Too focused on nothing. 2nd and 14. Dorsey taking off. Fumbles. Please recover it. We do. I think we just take this to the locker room, man. I mean, their pass rush is looking pretty good, but more than that, their DBs are blanketing our receivers. I don't see anything, man. I don't see anything. We'll have to punt it back. This LSU defense feels pretty legit. It's a good punt, though, but it is all defense all the time, and now our defense needs help. Into the 3rd quarter, holding a 7-0 lead. They could run the ball at us. They're going to. Spoons there. Slows them down, but cannot bring them down individually. 2nd and 10. A lot of time left. We're going to run the ball again. We just vacated, got washed away. It's a big gain for Jamori Davis. Damn. We gave up the middle of the field there. Can't really do that. Gonna run the ball here. They are. Can we get there? 2 yards for the Tigers. We'll run commit down again. Pinch the line. Read option. Collins takes it in. Touchdown LSU. Don't act like you've been dominating. It's your first points. It's the third quarter. Third down alert. We better start scoring as well. We only have 7 points, and it's the third quarter. 3rd and 3. Cornist, first down. 9 rushes, 60 yards for Trey Cornist. That includes a brutal loss of yardage. Here's 3rd and 10. I mean, we keep trying this play. It has not been successful. Get it out. Bomb him! Safety covers over the top. And we're going to have to settle for a 50-yard kick. This is a big one to take the lead in the 4th quarter. Right down the middle. Bomb from Kelemete. We'll take the points. We'll take the points. We grabbed the lead here late. Our defense has played well. And they need help again. LSU starting to find it offensively. 2nd and 7. Get out there. Collie doesn't have the speed. We're finding out pretty quickly LSU has some elite level athletes. We're not quite to that point yet. Where is Guanjo going? Trying to save a touchdown. LSU down to the 1. Got to run commit in this spot. If they throw it, they throw it. Woodrum filling the lane. Big stop from the defense. Olsen's playing hurt. 3rd and goal from the 2. I form, fullback in, it's a pitch, and it is shut down. Bodie Calhoun, the transfer senior, with a huge TFL. LSU will have no choice but to try and tie it. And they do. 10-10. All right. National championship on the line. 2:43 to go. Any type of points will do it. Awuzie gets us 10 to start. That'll bring us close to the 2-minute timeout. Do we snap the ball again? I think we do. There's Cornist. He's lost a step here late in the game. He's lost a bit of a step. Doesn't quite have that same early burst. 2nd and 8. We are sacked. 3rd sack of the day for LSU. Oh, what choice do we have here? You just can't get sacked in that spot. We got to run the ball on 3rd and 16. Try to take time off the clock. He fumbles the ball. It's recovered by LSU. I need that to be overturned so we can punt for field position. Let's take another look at this one. We still have timeouts. It's not the worst thing. But we need our defense to hold up strong. I think he's going to be down. And that's certainly worth a challenge. Certainly worth a challenge. We should get this one back, but we'll have to punt. It's maybe not even the best case scenario. He's certainly down. I mean, that is not a fumble any day of the week. But I'm not even sure if that's the best case scenario for us, which sounds crazy, but are we really going to be able to punt it that deep with no return? I think we need it to bounce. It's going to be our best punt. That's the best punt we can do. That's a national championship punt. 28-28 is the best thing we could do. 56 seconds. LSU has all of their timeouts. Over the middle. Big hit by Spoon. LSU going to go hurry up. 45 seconds to play. They only need to get into field goal range. You're looking at maybe the 35-yard line. Throw to the flat. Keep him in bounds. Big tackle by the freshman. Jamie Copels. Big time play. 3rd and 3. We know they're passing. Got to get depth. They check down. There is a flag. What could this be other than roughing the passer? They're going to show an offensive lineman. It's a late hold. And that's going to be a big penalty. That's 3rd and 13. It's a big penalty. And they're going to run the ball as a result. We are not there to defend it. LSU to the 41. Up the seam, knocked away, and incomplete. We might want to play for the pick next time. There's a flag. LSU going to get called for a false start. Oh my goodness. It's not a good time for a false start if you're LSU. Get back. Can I get my corners back, please? 2nd and 15. Just keep them in front of you. Quick throw. Good tackle. LSU calls a timeout, but they don't really have time to do anything more than just throw it deep. 6 seconds, they could go out quickly, I guess. We got to be aware of that. But they're taking a deep shot, and that ball is floated up and incomplete. Good pressure. Could save us here in the national championship. Last play of regulation. Good pressure, and down goes the quarterback. It's our defensive MVP, Ankra, with the sack to send it to OT. He's been a monster this season. Might be 15-plus sacks for him. Overtime rules, if you don't know. Start on the 25-yard line. If you score first, you kind of have your destiny carved out. All you got to do is play defense. But we're going to choose to play defense first so we know what we want. Each team gets a chance from the 25. If you're tied, you do it again, but the team who started with the football first doesn't have to do it again. And then you start talking about mandatory 2-point conversions. We're going to run the ball. That's been effective. That's been really effective for them. When they pass, we've been good against the pass. They've run the ball pretty much at will. Here's 1st and goal. We'll see if they keep it on the ground or not. They're going to. Parrish wraps over, makes the play. He's been a great player for us. 2nd and goal from the 6. Who wants to be a hero? Quarterback taking off. We can't tackle him. 2 missed tackles and finally wrapped up at the 3. A lot of receivers here. They have a lot of receivers. Could still run the ball. It's a direct snap to the running back, and he is stopped. Stonewalled at the 1. LSU going to try a field goal. If they make it, a touchdown wins the game. If they miss it, 3 wins the game. They make it. A touchdown will make Tulane national champions. A field goal will do it all over again. It's a screen. It's out there to Awuzie. He gets more than 10. No touchdowns, 2 picks for Donovan Dorsey. Cornist with a nice burst. He's a little bit fresher here in OT. 2nd and 3. Going to swap their corners. Halfback draw up the middle. Trey Cornist is in. Touchdown. Tulane are national champions. Trey Cornist powers it in. The Green Wave roll through old school rival LSU. 16-13 is your final. An overtime national champion for the first time, and I can't even remember. Could have happened last year. I have no memory of that. Tulane are national champions. Trey Cornish, of course, is your player of the game. It's going to be much more challenging next year when we move to a stronger conference. But we run the gauntlet in the college football playoff after earning that first round bye. Man, we might actually be moving up to the SEC. That could be next. Tulane, national champions in season 4. What a season. 15-1. Donovan Dorsey, not with his best game, but this LSU defense was tough. I'm telling you, it was a challenge. I did my best. I'm not great, but it was a challenge. We rose to the occasion. The defense really led the way. Big tackles when we needed them. Sack for Lorenzo Ancra. That was great. No picks in this one, but what an effort from the boys to secure that national championship. Unbelievable. What a season. National champions here in season 4. It's going to get more challenging in season 5. I think we are going to move to the SEC. I've made the decision. I think we are moving to the SEC. But before that happens, we need to finish recruiting. We need to recruit in the transfer portal. Maybe if Dabo Sweeney did it, they'd be playing in the national championship. 2 TFLs for Brett Brandenburg. Trey Cornish, of course, offensive player of the week for the American Shock and nationally. And you know what? Brett Brandenburg should have been as well. There you go. Ladarius Wichman, what a game. Congratulations on your 2 sacks. That was awesome for you guys. Super proud of you. Tulane, national champions in 2027 in Houston. That's where I am, literally. Literally, we won in Houston. What a week. Krieger, thanks for the 5. Gifted. What a season for the Green Wave. Would you have ever expected that this would happen after the disaster that was season 2? Players leaving. Ooh. Glenn Parrish trying to go to the draft. No. Stay. Glenn Parrish is back. Tyler Kiselak, enjoy the portal. Kai Angerer, we're going to try and keep. He has not been persuaded. So we actually lose out on a pretty good left tackle, unfortunately. Outside of that, we don't lose a quarterback. Trey Cornish graduates. Banasaur graduates. Kai Angerer hits the portal. Starting center Gabe Fortson graduates. But our offensive line's really young, so we don't really lose much. Trey Ellis graduates. He didn't really play a ton. Cade Olson graduates. He did actually play a little bit. Deshaun Batiste is gone as well. Bodie Calhoun graduates. Not going to the NFL, huh? He's a really good player for us. Andre Ayers is gone as well. Altus Smith and Michael Ivory are gone to graduation. We managed to keep Glenn Parrish, but Trayvon Palmer graduates. And we keep our specialists. Keeping Glenn Parrish is huge for our defense. But we need other guys to take a big step alongside him as well, so that everyone is rated like he is, and it's not just him. How do we not get more XP for winning the national championship? That's crazy. Hopefully Bodie Calhoun got drafted. I'm going to say he probably didn't. I'd love for him to... Oh, he was a 6th round pick. Let's go. They recognize talent. The NFL found one. They found a good one. What a player. I mean, he won us a national championship. He made the tackle on the goal line to win us a national championship. So that's pretty sick. We have a lot of hours here. We're going to try and finish out our recruiting class. What about the portal, though? Anyone that's actually very good? Not really, which means we're probably not going to be using the portal a ton here. I mean, we could look at an offensive lineman. Don't really need a fullback. We don't really need to use the portal for anything. We had a great recruiting class. We're real solid right now. Is a transfer junior left tackle going to give us anything? He's good. He's not good enough, in my opinion. We're going to add 3-star tight end Nick Casillas. He's an athlete type, as is Lonnie Abraham. He's listed as a center, but if you remember from Nevada Dynasty, so was Tony Tolson, and he ended up being a significantly better defensive tackle, so that's a possibility for him. And look at Isaac Trusnick. This guy's a gem scrambling quarterback with great speed, pretty good accuracy. I wasn't really planning on, taking a quarterback this cycle, but I think we might be. If Ben Milton picks Auburn, that's fine, because get this. Rich Quincy has mega leg, 91 kick power, 74 accuracy. I can't imagine that we're going to find a kicker that looks nearly as good as that. So, we're pretty excited about finding him. And Rich Quincy is going to be our developmental kicker. We don't really need these hours for anything. Our class is going to end up being phenomenal. It's not even all that big. It's going to be fewer than 30 players in the class. And honestly, is the kicker Ben Milton even worth having? I don't even think so. I'm perfectly fine with him picking Auburn. So we will simulate to the next week. This class is going to be really good. Kenyon Couch from Tuscaloosa says, not Alabama. I'm picking the Green Wave. I want to be a national champion, not a loser. Ben Milton, loser. So this is going to be our final recruiting class here of the season, the final, what it looks like. We're going to do more seasons after this. I want to do more than 4 with Tulane for sure. But we're about to get everybody we want to commit. Isaac Trusnick is a really interesting prospect here. Everyone's going to commit, including Rich Quincy. Georgia just not pacing nearly well enough. But what a season. Jason Hogg, the punter, joins a class. Isaac Trusnick, 4-star quarterback, joins a class. We also get 4-star safety Peter Volk, 3-star right end James DeCastro, 3-star middle linebacker, a great player, Ezekiel Ike Guanu, and Rich Quincy is on the verge of committing. He might not know it yet, but he is on the verge. And, of course, we can't see dev traits just yet. We'll see at the actual National Signing Day for the players we didn't already have revealed. So, Rich Quincy, I'll get you on campus. Just secure this recruitment or secure the commitment. He's going to commit anyway, but just to make sure, I guess. And we're going to bring in a lot of talent in this class. Up to level 27 now. And we will check out National Signing Day. Super excited about this. Start from the bottom. We got everybody. 27 in the class. That's a great, great class. That, of course, by the way, is the #1 class of the nation with just 27. 13 5-stars, 6 4-stars, 8 3-stars. By far the best class in the nation. Rich Quincy has impact dev trait. Ezekiel Ike Guanu has impact. James DeCastro, impact. Impact for Kenyon Couch. Impact for Lonnie Abraham. Impact for Nick Casillas. Impact for Peter Volk. Trusnick has star. Normal for Jason Hogg. He is the only normal dev player in the entire recruiting class. Most of them have star or elite other than that, which is insane. Only a punter has normal dev trait. And he had the bust, but he looks good. So we might upgrade tactician at some point. But I honestly think that getting wide receivers and tight ends and offseason training boost is the way to go. So we've got that upgraded to level 3, and we'll do position changes, and we'll also unlock Elite Recruiter. The Green Wave are here to stay. We'll quickly check out our freshman overalls. Tyler Proctor is a 77. 77 for Antoine Bragg. Juan Boodle's been here. Nick McMillan is a 77. Taj Wiggins is a 76. Duke Muhammad is currently a 76. I'm worried he's going to lose some of those abilities when we make him a running back for sure, but he is a beast. Larry Travis is a 75. I'd be a little upset if the highest overall is only a 77 from the freshman class. That just can't be the case. 75 for Larry Travis, 74 for Peter Volk, 74 for Cedric Younger, and Jarrell Asher. But these athlete overalls could end up going up at other positions. Gerald Battles is a 72. Isaac Trusnick is a 71. 70 for Nick Wimbley. Kenyon Couch is a 70. James DeCastro, 70. Keyshawn France is only a 69. Are these overalls nerfed? Enrique Lacoste is only a 68. 68 for Hogg. 68 for Ike Guanu. 66 for Rich Quincy. Nick Casillas is a 62. Lonnie Abraham's a 59. All right, here are some other freshmen. 79 for Deshaun Ring and Al Holliday. 78 for Henry Pack. Byron Stacy's a 78. 78 for John Thrash and Isaac Ware. And that's our freshman class. So nobody distinctly in the 80s. That's a true freshman. But those overalls could go up as we move the athletes to their actual positions. Ooh, we're up to level 28. I think at this point, training results are already locked in. I really don't think coach abilities anecdotally do anything. Like if you were to upgrade motivator, and we can't even afford to go up to a tier anyway to get an off-season training boost. So we're gonna go into tactician and probably just max out. I was thinking about maxing out quarterback. Now I want to boost up the D line. Let's do that. We saw how crazy our defense played, how crazy they were. They really played great, and we're gonna keep leaning into that. Already not noticing huge boosts here. We'll look at quarterback. Roy Homer has passed Donovan Dorsey in overall. It's a battle at quarterback, man. It is a battle at quarterback. Dorsey's an 82. They're all playing up into the 80s. Brendan Terrell is the one I really like long term. He's got star dev. He's up to an 80 now. He's got 95 throw power. His accuracy's already pretty good. Carrying up into the 70s. 91 speed. Brendan Terrell I like. So, I don't know. Earl Gage is an 81. He's interesting. But Brendan Terrell is the guy. So, I don't know. Roy Homer. He's solid, right? I think we probably would roll with Donovan Dorsey over him, but I like Brendan Terrell. I'm going to keep saying that because I think he could be the guy. At running back, oh my goodness. So Jason Blackman, we recruited as a quarterback. We moved him to wide receiver, and now we're moving him to running back, and he's our new highest rated running back. Very interesting. He isn't very good, but he is the highest rated. What about Shakir Stingley here? He's up to an 83. He's got impact dev. He was a 5-star receiving back. His skill cap says that he should be able to get significantly better. His speed didn't get a boost. I wonder how much the freshmen are going to play. That's Al Holliday, who's a 79. And not you. And Duke Muhammad, he's only a 76. But at the same time, he's got Shakir Stingley, who I'm trying to jump into here, right? No, I was trying to look at the other one. I'm back into training results. What is happening with this? It's completely bugged with training results because it doesn't want to show the freshman, but I want to show you the freshman. That's important to me because Duke Muhammad could play a lot. He might be good. This is why I can't do it in this screen. All right, we'll worry about that at a later date. But Shakir Stingley gets a minor boost. He's going to look to be the starter right now. He's got 89 juke move. He's okay. They're playing up to 89. So there's 87 in here, but playing up to 89. Ezekiel Awuzie up to an 83. And wide receiver Paul McCabe up to an 86. Mike Eberle jumps up to an 85. Kelvin Boyce up to an 84. And he's got elite dev trade. This is why I've been wanting to get this guy the ball. Oak, he's about as good as he's going to get. Route running's not bad. Hands are quite good. Elusiveness is very good in general. And he's got 97 speed. So Kelvin Boyce is potentially a big-time weapon for us now. Likely going to redshirt our freshman receivers, who are rated, I mean, shockingly low. A lot of them. I mean, Byron Stacy's a 78, but our receivers do get a little bit better. I mean, Eberle got a big boost. 6'2", 199. He's got impact dev trait. His hands are unbelievable. He's got good speed. He can go up and get it. Route running's just okay. Mike Eberle's actually very good. A tight end didn't really get much of a boost here at all. It's a little bit disappointing. At left tackle, Fortenberry is going to be around a 90 still. The future of the position is probably Esteban Battles. Alex Gaston's up to an 88. Nick Jimenez, 85, 84 for Deshaun Lyons, who he's got great abilities. I might consider starting him. I don't know. Eric Warnock, we moved to center up to an 89. That was a very good move. Very high overall. 91 for Dominic Stewart. We've got amazing depth on the O-line. If somebody gets injured, it's not even a problem. It's not even bad at all. I thought we'd get a bigger boost here at a tackle. Didn't end up happening on the right side. Lorenzo Ancra's up to an 89. We moved him over to left end. He had such a good season for us. Only normal dev trade for him. You wouldn't know it. He's pretty much maxed out, but he's pretty good. Pretty good player. Really like how well he played. I mean, he was our best guy. Deontay Figures, 87. Of course, we have some freshmen in there. Lonnie Tant up to an 89 here at right end. Only a redshirt sophomore. He's got star dev. He is draft eligible. He was a 5-star as well. I feel like we don't talk about that enough. 88 power moves. He's decent against the run. Very good tackling and pursuit at least. 88 finesse moves. He's a good athlete. Lonnie Tant's pretty good. He was, I guess, one of our first 5-stars we got. And we have some other freshmen in there. Defensive tackle, Glenn Keenan up to an 85. Platinum defensive line rally. Brett Brandenburg's been a beast. We've got pretty good depth now at D-tackle. I like that. Left outside linebacker, Dwayne Hayner up to an 86. I like where our linebackers are. Gordon Spoon is at a 90, but I think he got a lot of abilities maybe. Elite dev trait for Spoon, as we know. Skill caps for him are pretty amazing. And we're going to have another year of development for him, provided he decides to stay. Pass rush is terrible. Coverage is not great, right? But these abilities, I think, could be a big impact. Improved block shed resistance. I like that. Benji Aller's up to an 80. He got a nice boost because I don't think he was that good, and now he's a redshirt freshman. He's very good. Only an 82 for Marvin Wick. We might end up not playing him very much at all, I would say. At corner, Derek Tungs is an 89. He's a redshirt sophomore. Jamie Copels is an 83. He's got platinum house call now. Gold jammer. Seems pretty good. We've got some decent abilities here. Things are looking pretty solid overall. Glenn Parrish stays at an 88. He's got great abilities, though. Safety looks fantastic for us for the future. And then at strong safety, ooh. I was hoping Steve Epineza would get a boost. He didn't at all. But he's good. Ezekiel Kwanjo's an 84. Tashawn Colley's an 84. Noah Yates is an 84. Very interesting group of safeties. Steve Epineza has unreal abilities, though, so I almost just think we look to play him a lot. I don't know. Nicholas Kelemete has been great. 91 kick power, 79 kick accuracy is what he has had. But look at the freshman. He's going to be in that same range. Rich Quincy was a great pickup. And then at punter, we have some good abilities. Kick power is severely lacking, though, so he likely doesn't make the team this time next year. You're slightly over. Need to encourage some transfers for sure. Quarterback, we have a lot of depth. We don't really need to keep both of these quarterbacks, Dorsey and Homer. And Homer was really disappointing last year. I know he's our new highest rated QB, but Roy Homer is going to transfer. It's going to either be probably Brendan Terrell or Donovan Dorsey. We just don't need that many quarterbacks, and we'll keep Boogie Finger on the roster. We probably don't need Jason McClain. Encourage him to transfer. Hold on to Awuzie. We don't need George McNitt at receiver. We don't need Miguel Parizo. I'm hoping these wideouts get a big boost because these overalls are insanely low. Brandon Sampson had a good year for us, but I feel like he's not that good. And he's a redshirt junior. He's not going to make the team either. At tight end, probably should hold on to the 4. Probably should hold on to the 4 in case of an injury. At left tackle, we're going to be good for now. We're going to hold on to Deshaun Lyons. He has great abilities. And then we don't need this many centers. Quan Fisher can go 93 of 85 now. At right guard, I think we're going to be fine at right guard. At right tackle, Soma Vitali is gone. Don't need him. Left end is good. D tackle, we don't need Oscar Caraway. We probably don't even need Trey Kalu, to be honest. But he's a solid player. We'll hold on to him for now. He might be a late cut. Brian Boone is just not very good. but we don't really have the depth there right now. We could move a middle linebacker over. We moved a lot of these young players to middle linebacker, so it's not exactly well balanced over here. And then at corner, Jacoby Briscoe is never going to play, and we're going to have to make some even more cuts. Steve Epineza is just too good to cut. Deshaun Colley, I say cut, but, you know, encourage transfers. Deshaun Colley has been a starter, but I just feel like he's a senior who I don't anticipate playing very much. He's not SEC fast. And we're going to encourage the transfer on Deshaun Colley. Shouldn't have brought in that punter, probably. We need to trim it down just a little bit more. Boogie Fingers is such a great locker room guy. Earl Gage is a good player. I don't know when he's going to see the field right now. That's kind of where I struggle to keep him on the roster. He's got a cannon, though, and he's only a redshirt freshman. It's probably unwise to cut him. I should cut Boogie Finger, but it's just such a great name, you know? All right, it doesn't really matter at this point. We'll just trim the fat a little bit more. Jamarcus Shabazz, we are only going to carry 3 tight ends. We'll figure it out. And to finish things off, what team am I? I'm Tulane. We are in the American, and we have been added to the SEC. Next season could be a little bit challenging. It's not a cakewalk schedule anymore. It's going to be a challenge. But that is going to do it for this episode. We're starting the season number 4. How can you rank any team over us? We didn't really lose players. We only got better. And now we're joining the SEC. I mean, we're the highest ranked team in the SEC. We're a 91 overall. And we're being slept on. This is crazy. We'll set up the schedule here on stream. And you guys will find out who we're playing at the start of the next episode. Thanks so much for watching. And I'll see you in the next one. Take it easy.